you up in a big white sheet. From your head down to your feet, they put you in a big black box and cover you up with dirt and rocks. And all goes well for about a week, and then your coffin begins to leak, and the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, the worms play pinochle on your snout. They eat your eyes, they eat your nose, they eat the jelly between your toes. And the worms crawl in, the worms crawl out, they crawl all over your dirty snout. Your chest caves in and your eyes pop out, and your brain turns to sauerkraut. They invite their friends and their friends too. They all come down to chew on you. And this is what it is to die. I hope you had a nice goodbye. Did you ever think as a hearse goes by that you may be the next to die? And your eyes fall out and your teeth decay, and that is the end of a perfect day.
Family, loyalty, pain, conflict, regret, new purpose. Family, the Hakata clan, under the direction of my sire, Mother Anja, tasked myself, Christoph, my sister Franziska, my brother from another mother, Jürgen Schweiger, and our dear friend, Marlene Drake, with getting an urn and a vessel for our cousin, Detsia Mora, the Cappadocian. The rat bastard Anarchs tried to fucking kill my sister after we got the urn fair and square at auction. But that beautiful bastard Jürgen turned up at just the right time and saved the day. Despite looking like a fucking junkie and acting like one half the time, fucking saved us. Like a hero. Not the kind of thing you see when you live among monsters. Loyalty. With no real explanation and another task needed to be completed before dawn, our dear friend Marlene decided to invade my privacy and then abandon the coterie in an hour of need. Loyalty. I enlisted some of my contacts in the Cosa Nostra family to help us get the vessel for the Cappadocians. Vessel was a man named Gunther Hildebrand. And with great power comes great ability. Despite Marlene abandoning us, Franziska and Jürgen were able to obtain the vessel. Pain. I did what I thought Mother Anja really wanted and kept the urn, this powerful artifact, in the hands of a Giovanni, Hiromitsu Asano. But no good deed goes unpunished, right? I was torn apart, not physically, but on a deeper level. It made me question everything. My darkest insecurities laid bare. Everything that made me worthy. None of it mattered. I'm a born leader? Who gives a shit? I can talk my way into or out of anything. No one fucking cares about that. I bought the family money. Well, not anymore. My hedge fund crashed the next morning. At least our task was done, and with our help, Detsia Mora resurrected Constantia, priestess of bones. Conflict. Mother Anja set sibling against sibling. One of the temple ghouls had been fed on and dumped in the trunk of a car. She sent Fanny to try and find out if it was me who did it. It wasn't fucking me. With the help they gave us the night before, Jürgen and I had to pick up and deliver some product for the Cosa Nostra family and my friend Antonio. At the same time, Franny met up with the Herald of Munich, Pearl. Pearl. Pearl sent us up some people who turned out to be a bunch of Albanian assholes. Halfway through the delivery, Jürgen and I driving a truck of product when some assholes attacked us. Product was some of the Albanians' wives and kids. Fucking mortals. Antonio should have told us we were moving live product. The assholes turned out to be Franny and this new guy with her, Dr. Daniels. First thing he did, pulled some dirty fucking trick to try and get me to give up the product. I can't be mad. I tried to pull the same dirty fucking trick on him. And Pearl, well, we owed her a boon for the night of the auction. She called it in. Daniels joined our coterie at her request. He wasn't the only one who joined us. St. Bernard II, a little bit of light in the darkness of our lives, that little penguin. But that little bit of light wouldn't last. What happened next? It's almost like something out of a dream. We went to this rave, and Franny and Daniels met some other coterie who were after the burial jar. Jurgen got high as fuck, but me? I got thrown into the abyss, into the past, by Eleanor Swansong. I saw something I did. Something I wish I didn't do. And then I learned. My hedge fund didn't just crash. Mother Anja crashed it. Harsh way to teach me a lesson. Said I need to work my way back into her favor. She gave me a new task. One of Daniel's politician friends, Peter Drew. She said I had to take care of him. Regret. Daniels had something else going on. There was a reporter threatening to expose him. Smart one too. Used a proxy to stay safe and anonymous. He kept it from the rest of us, but he did introduce me to Peter Drew. Often someone that well connected, you gotta earn their trust first. Moore gave Franny a task to find out who killed one of their descendants and bring him to justice. She went to the funeral and saw the deceased's ex-girlfriend, Karen Shaw. Kid moved faster than any human should. Then Franny came back to my apartment, thought it'd be a good idea to summon a ghost. Damn thing possessed St. Bernard, and Franny killed him. I had to get her away from Jurgen, so we left. Found a distant relative, the Samity, Linnell. Enlisted her aid in taking care of Drew. Jurgen loved that little penguin, and he needed to blow off some steam, so he and Daniels followed up on a lead to take care of some street gang, the Edges, who were giving trouble to the owner of a local MMA club. They found a shack in the woods with some documents, information on the original coterie. And then trouble found them. A lupine put Jurgen into torpor and damn near took out Daniels as well. They barely made it back. Antonio turned up covered in blood too. We took Jurgen back to the Hecata temple so he could rest somewhere safe. Took St. Bernard with him. I'll see you soon, buddy. New purpose. Back at my apartment, some asshole turned up with a big fucking gun. Turns out he knows Antonio. I don't know if I trust this Reinhardt, but any man who loves a gun that much is gonna know how to use it. It might be useful in a fight. Linnell proved more efficient than I'd anticipated. She brought in a Banu Hakim assassin into the fold. We have an understanding, this Adira and I, that it's me who's engaged her services. Not the Hecata, not even the Giovanni family, but me. Antonio found a place to lay low with his cousin from the Puttanesca side of the family, while I figured out how to give him a hand with his brother Alfredo, who came in like a wrecking ball and took over his legitimate businesses. Daniels came back after reporting the lupine to Sheriff Rorick. In a private moment, we laid some cards on the table. Turns out we're playing the same fucking hand. We're gonna do big things together, Daniels and I. Adira and Reinhardt turning up gave me an idea. Killed two birds with one stone. I needed to test the new blood, and Alfredo needed to go for a holiday. They seemed capable, but I needed to be sure. And Daniels needed that reporter dealt with sooner rather than later, so we split. Franny, Daniels and I after the reporter, and Adira and Reinhardt after Alfredo. That's when shit really hit the fucking fan. Things went pretty smoothly where I was concerned. I broke in, mesmerized the reporter, found the evidence she had. Then I get a text from Daniels. Something's wrong. Danger. He's still torn up from the werewolf. Had to get out of there fast. Torch the place. Kill the reporter too. Fire's a terrible way to go, but so are the fangs of the Giovanni. No good options. Daniels made it, but the gang who attacked him went into a fucking frenzy. Huge fucking breach of the Masquerade. Shit. Over in Bogenhausen, the new blood cut through Alfredo's men like a hot knife through butter. But Alfredo himself, Ah, fuck. How many fucking dogs are there in this city? Thank fuck they escaped. All the while, though, Eleonora Swansong is watching them. Told Reinhardt she's got some sort of plan for me. I'm nobody's fucking pawn, Eleonora, and I got ears of my own. Thanks, Adira. None of us knew, but Anja and Mora had some sort of plan for Jurgen to bring him out of torpor, though different. Not the same Jurgen. Oh, and Mother Anja has another fucking child, Marlo Pudineska. What a fucking night. My eyes open and my first thought is to check the status of my hedge fund. And I remember all too keenly the pain of Mother Anja's scorn, her derision, her instruction that I needed to earn her respect again. My next thought is a longing for acceptance, belonging, friendship with the one person I can be my true self with, my honest self. No airs, no pretending that I'm not what I became the night Mother Anja embraced me and cursed me to never again feel the warmth of the sun. Then I remember, all too keenly, the pain of seeing my friend torn to shreds because I hadn't been there. My life's been thrown into a pit of chaos, but I don't believe that chaos is a pit. To me, chaos is a ladder. And if I'm gonna climb that ladder, there are plans that need to be made and alliances that need to be strengthened. Family, loyalty, pain, conflict, regret, new purpose. A new night begins.
92.5. Hello everyone. How are you all doing?
Doing good.
Yeah, good. All right. Well, unfortunately, we're missing two of our coterie members today. We're missing Adira Watson, aka Peaches, and Reinhardt Steinman. Unfortunately, they could not make it today, but we have the rest of the coterie here. So how about you all start introducing yourselves? Let's start with Kieran. Kieran, there we go. That's the direction.
Hey, below you. I'm Kieran, despite the thing above me saying that I'm Francisca and Nova.
Oh, is it all mixed up on the...
Yeah, we're in the wrong spots.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I'm good, you guys. First screen difficulties.
Yeah.
There we go. That looks a bit better.
Hey, we got it.
For those of y'all who don't know me, if there is anyone out there who doesn't know me, I'm Kieran, aka Caradan Zero. I am playing Christoph Giovanni.
Next up, we'll go with Novatorium, who is below, which is easy to point at because it would just have to point down.
I'm Nova. I don't stream. I am unemployed writer that's forever assistant in life.
All right, cool. And finally, we have Baker's Dozen down in that corner. There we go. Got it.
Thank you very much, unemployed writer. I am playing Dr. Daniels. I am Baker's Dozen. And yeah, easy.
Easy. Cool. All right. So let's start off this game. So it's been quite a time for our coterie. It's been a bit of a time in Munich. There was a 10-minute little prologue intro made by Kieran, a little recap. I was about to say recap. And basically, let's just jump straight into it, shall we? We kind of know, everyone here in the coterie knows what's going on, so we'll
Shit went down.
Shit went down, Masquerade breaches happened, wolves are in Munich, all that kind of good stuff. So, we open on another night within Munich. The city has been abuzz with activity during the day. The massacre in Schweibing Freeman still roar within the suburban neighborhood. Of course, not many knew exactly what happened. Police arrived, the area was cordoned off, and the police in the Camarillas' pockets made sure to cover up any breaches as best as they could. Still, there were others, eyewitnesses that were ferried away and lost in transit, those who needed a more personal touch to persuade they saw nothing that night. But all of this was little concern right now for the coterie. Awaking the next night within Christoph's apartment, the heavy rain pelts against the windows, creating a tense atmosphere and backdrop. With some revelations and messes found the night beforehand, what do the coterie have in store for themselves this night? Now, just to be clear about where Adira and Reinhardt are, I'm going to say that they're just playing some Call of Duty on Christoph's TV right now. So, Francisca, I'm assuming you are staying in that spare room that Christoph brought up to you last session about where you could do your various things.
Yes, I'm sleeping in my new bedroom. Mm-hmm.
Yes, your new bedroom. Daniels, you're probably on your phone while they're playing Call of Duty. Now, everyone, please give me a rouse check for waking and recover your willpower equal to your resolve or composure, whichever's highest.
I have like 1 willpower and no health. I need to do some healing, Chris. I've got 2 superficials, and then the rest are all aggravated.
Success.
Yep, so that was going to be the next thing, is do any health rolls you need to make.
So, obviously aggravated, that's 3 rouse checks. What about superficials? I've got 2 superficials.
One rouse check per superficial. You can only heal one. You can only heal 1 aggravated per night.
So can I heal 2 superficials and then an aggravated?
Yes, you can.
And it's just 1 rouse per superficial.
Yeah, 1 rouse per superficial.
Okay, number 1. Number 2.
Yeah, so we'll just deal with this admin to start off with.
I am hungry. I don't know if I want to roll 3 more rouse checks yet.
Either way, Christoph, you're waken in your room. Probably, would you start doing your little nightly ritual tonight, or would you want to get straight into business?
So Christoph, despite the challenging circumstances that the coterie finds themselves in, Christoph's feeling pretty good about himself. Christoph, last night, a lot of shit went down. The 2 new kindred who had been employed by the coterie but aren't members of the coterie yet, who are playing Call of Duty out in the living room. They had trouble because they ran into a lupine. They ran into a werewolf. That was unexpected, but that was part of a test for them, and they survived an encounter with a lupine. So Christoph thinks he's got some potentially useful allies. Himself and Francisca and Dr. Daniels went out to take care of a reporter, and his part in that went very smoothly. He managed to collect all and destroy most of the evidence that had been collated by the reporter. The reporter isn't going to be a problem anymore. Christoph is no longer hungry, which is related to the reporter not being a problem. So while there's been this big masquerade breach, and that's definitely going to be something that needs to be dealt with, Christoph himself is feeling good. So he gets up and he goes through that routine. Even though it's not going to have an effect on his physique, he goes through those push-ups, he goes through those crunches, and he dresses himself with a fine attention to detail, putting on one of his well-tailored suits before he steps out into the living room with the other kindred.
Cool. So that is what you do. Perhaps thinking about, as you're doing those sit-ups and crunches, thinking about those thoughts that you just verbalized, that Adira and Reinhardt came across a lupine, though not an ideal situation, they did survive. And also with the events the night before. And also what you do remember is that you still have the laptop. That was something that You grab the laptop from the reporter's place. You still have it in the, I'm going to say it's in the lounge at the moment, but nobody's really looked at it yet. But we'll cut back to you in a second as you come out to the lounge. I want to know what Francisca is doing upon awakening for the night.
She gets up and she's thinking about the whole mess of the last 2 days, which is completely polarizing to Christoph's thoughts. She is thinking of ways that she can fix this issue with the gangrel? They were gangrel vampires, yes?
It was a coterie of vampires. There was one that was definitely a gangrel. You don't know who the others were. You're not even sure if it matters anymore, to be honest, in terms of who the others were. They're likely just ashes in this burnt up alleyway.
How do they turn to... Wait, what?
Well, because the gangrel frenzied against them. So right. It's possible that they're dead. You don't even really know.
Right. And the repercussions from that, she's also thinking about ways that she could find information about Dr. Daniels and who's this high-power Camarilla that he is supposedly related to. And she's also thinking about organizing this stuff together to perform this ritual to figure out who tried to murder Magda.
Okay. Cool. So you're just going to be staying in the room, I'm assuming, just kind of formulating your plans and thoughts. Is that correct?
Yes, while she's getting ready, puts on her long dress and pins her hair so she looks perfect. And then she walks out the door probably at the same time as Christoph did.
Oh, Dr. Daniels, you're on your what's going through your mind right now? It was a very messy night the night before.
Yeah, obviously I'm looking to see what the mortal realm is reporting, like what they're saying happened last night. I'm looking to see all information pertaining to those events.
There's not a lot on the surface. On the surface, just looking through news reports and looking through articles online, you see various articles that say that there was some kind of fire within Schweibing Freeman around the area that you were. But there's not a lot of details. It just says that that officials say that it's a possible gas leak. They're not 100% sure, and they haven't fully made a statement to the press yet. They're still conducting their investigation, let's say. So, as you're leaning against the wall, Dr. Daniels, both Christoph and Francisca emerge from their rooms. Reinhardt and Adira are still playing Call of Duty, not paying too much mind.
Must be nice to have only been attacked by a werewolf and not caused a massive Masquerade breach.
What hunger is everyone at, by the way?
Three.
I'm at 3. What happens if I roll to try and fix my aggravated damage and I roll 3 hunger gains?
You're just going to be very, very, very hungry. Like if you go above 5, you're going to do a hunger frenzy. So, yeah. Either way, both Christoph and Francisca emerged. Dr. Daniels a little bit worse for wear after the night before in the between the gangrel and the werewolf attacks. So, take it away.
I might risk a heal, maybe.
Okay, you can.
I'm scared though.
Try.
Certainly try.
Or you can wait until you feed a little bit and then try to heal. But that's up to you.
Daniels, you're looking a bit worse for wear there. So do we need to do something? Do we need to help you out?
Just trying to heal. I might need some breakfast.
Yeah. All right.
As I say, I check my phone. I say, I'm pretty sure there's a protest rally nearby. I could swing by there.
Yeah, sure. Adira, Reinhardt, look, what I'm thinking is Alfredo's made both of you. It might be a good idea for you to lay low for tonight. Do you guys want to go back to your respective havens and I'll call you when we need you?
Reinhardt nods and just says, understood. Adira, meanwhile, checks her phone and she says, I've got a message anyway that I've got to attend to. So if you need me, you know where to contact me. Because I assume you shared numbers, right?
Yeah, I remember explicitly exchanging numbers, thinking it would be really shit if I send them off to deal with Alfredo and then something happens and we can't contact each other.
Exactly. So Adira will say that you've got my contact details. Contact me if you need me.
Sure. And hey, I just want to say to both of you, look, Reinhardt, I think out of any of us, you should have known about Alfredo, but none of us knew. So I'm not going to hold that against you. And the fact that you both walked away from an encounter with a lupine, well, that's proof of something in my books.
He kind of mulls over the thoughts in his head as you say that, and he says, commanding officer should know the details before sending out on mission. But you are right, I knew Alfredo longer, but we'll lay low. And with that, they make their leave, leaving the four of you behind in Christoph's apartment, the ceiling lofts.
So I close the door.
Sorry, the three
them.
of you.
I close the door, behind them and turn around and go, okay, so what are we doing about this masquerade breach? How you want to play it?
Could talk to the sheriff, see what he's heard, but then it could go bad for us if we become solely to blame. I should probably look into who these vampires were that had such a problem with me.
Well, one of them's a gangrel, right?
One of them was a gangrel. Did I?
No, you go.
Sorry, Chris, I'm just trying to remember. There was three others, but I didn't know much about them, did I?
You didn't know much about them.
Could I tell what they were?
No way. The only one that you got close and intimate with, let's say, was the gangrel who tried to rip your guts out.
Got a little bit too intimate.
Yeah, exactly.
But obviously, it's they've got a problem with Ventures. Is there some sort of racist Venture hate squad out there somewhere?
If they hate...
Sorry, just one more reminder, Dr. Daniels. They did mention a name to you. They said a guy by the name of, or a woman by the name of Mago.
Mago?
Mago.
I mean, if there's a gangrel with them, group of kindred out there trying to kill all the Ventru, we thinking Anox? Anox tried to fucking kill Francisco a couple of nights ago as well.
Did they? Oh, right.
I think.
Yeah, I've got. Sorry, not those yet, but Chris. With each clan as such, there's kind of a leader, right? Like how we had Rosa for the gangrel.
Oh, you mean like a primogen?
Primogen leader, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think because the book doesn't really describe who the primogen are in Munich.
I was about to say,
I would say there's not a primogen gangrel in Munich.
No, I want a primogen Ventru.
Oh, a primogen Ventru?
Yes, because then I could go to primogen Ventru, and they might know more about other Ventrus who have been hunted down.
Yeah, that's a solid plan. You do know of a name.
I do.
Yeah,
as I said, otherwise I could go ask. I could ask Pearl if she knows. Oh no, she wouldn't know, would she?
Well, the thing is, you know a name. You don't know how to contact this person or what you'd need to do, but the name is Anna Fleischer, as the Ventru primogen of Munich.
Anna Fleischer, Ventru primogen.
But yeah, so you know the name, but you don't know how to contact them.
Right. So now I need to figure out.
Might be a trip to Pearl again. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Pearl might know.
Complain.
Yeah, I was about to say. Given that these people targeted me because I'm a venturer, I feel like I need to find more high-standing venturers to see if this is an outgoing problem that needs dealt with. I'm thinking of going to see Pearl and see if she knows anything more about who the venture primoger might be. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Obviously, you've already done a lot for me, you two, and you don't have to come with me if you don't want to.
I think speaking of Pearl's a good idea, but what I meant was when I asked what you want to do about this is, look, there's people are going to want to put blame for the Masquerade breach on someone. You told me last night that you compelled that gangrel, and that's what sent him into the frenzy. So they're going to be wanting to put the blame on you, but I mean, are we admitting that?
I was about to say, nobody seen me do that apart from, well, Francesca here.
Franny, what do you think?
As far as anyone knows, the gangrel attacked of her own accord.
I think we should watch him for a bit. Can we get someone to watch him and see who he's talking to?
Watch who? Watch the gangrel?
Yeah.
Do we? I suppose we don't know. I was about to say whether the gangrel's still at large or not.
You don't know.
Yeah.
Just kind of left the scene.
So we kind of need to figure out whether he got caught or is still out there on the run somewhere.
We could always just put the blame on him, man.
What if we... No, that's more Masquerade breach. I was about to say unanimously. I mean, we post the videos of the gangrel, but that's bad. That's bad.
That's a really fucking bad plan.
Yeah, sorry. Ignore that.
Did you say that in character?
I don't know. I'm switching. Okay, all right, back to Karen. What if the video evidence somehow made its way to the Camarilla and they didn't know it came from us, but now they have a target, someone to search for? Maybe even a blood hunt or something might get called.
You do
Blood hunt
realize
might be a good idea, because if we get onto this fast and a blood hunt gets called for this gangrel, and we're the ones that find this gangrel,
It's two birds, one stone.
we can take care of it, get rid of the fucking gangrel before it tells anyone, or before it tells anyone who might listen to it. The only issue I see with that is finding the fucker. I don't have any contacts with the Anarchs.
So, with the situation laid out in front of the three of you, there is a knock. Oh, sorry, not a knock. There's a buzz at the door.
So I'll go check the intercom, the camera.
You check the camera intercom and you see outside is that man, Georgie, the one who arrived a few nights ago with Dr. Daniels and Jurgen and helped clean up. He's just waiting outside very patiently.
Daniels, it's Georgie here.
I'll head over.
Yeah.
Georgie, how are you?
So, so Dr. Daniels, you're going to leave the apartment, go outside and have a chat with Georgie?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because basically the apartment complex, it's like, there's like a little buzzer And so,
right. So it's down outside. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
you see
yeah,
that
so-
on the video thing. Yeah. I'll go see what he wants, and I'll go head outside.
All right. We'll pause on that for a moment, Dr. Daniels, as you make your way down. Christoph and Francisca, the two of you are left behind in Christoph's apartment. Is there any conversation the two of you want to have now that you are both alone? The Giovanni siblings together.
So I'll turn to Francisca as Daniels leaves the apartment. And I'll say to her, Franny, you all right? You've been, I guess, withdrawn the last night.
I just have a few things on my mind, that's all.
Anything you want to talk to me about?
How do you feel about him, Dr. Daniels?
Look, I get a good measure from him. I get a good measure of the man. I think that everyone's going to have their loyalties elsewhere. Everyone's going to have their loyalties outside the coterie. And I think that he told me, I had a conversation with him about this. He told me his loyalties that are outside the coterie lie with himself. So as long as the coterie is beneficial to him, he's going to be beneficial for us. And I think we've gone a long way to proving that we're beneficial to Daniels in the last 24 hours.
Did he also tell you he's got connections high up in the Camarilla?
I mean, I kind of assume that. Pearl called in a boon to have him join our coterie. So,
Do you know who it is?
Sorry?
Do you know who it is?
I don't know who, but if the Herald of Munich is calling in a boon on us to have him join our coterie, it's going to be near the top. And hey, look, that's one thing, but the other side of that is if he's connected with the Camarilla, then that's influence.
Yes, we need to try and keep the peace with all the outlying things.
Franny, have you thought much about the future? Have you thought much of your place in our family?
My place has always been decided for me.
You know, I've always envisioned the future of our family with you by my side.
Internal monologue. Why does everyone keep saying this? Do you really think that, Christoph? Or are you just saying that to appease me?
Well, I mean, for many of the Hecata, we have a fascination with death. And for a lot of us, that means, you know, the studies that you excel at, the studies of oblivion. For me, it's something more material. You know, until recently, I've managed the family's finances, and I find the impact of finances on mortality fascinating. You know, a few people make the right and wrong financial decisions. 5 years later, on the other side of the world, thousands die because of an economic downturn. There's shortages, food, medical supplies. But that's all material. That's all in the physical world. And that's not something that, well, that's something that I can deal with. That's something that I can comprehend and understand, but that's not the entirety of the Giovanni family. It's not the entirety of the Hecata clan. And I feel like you and I are two parts of a whole.
I would understand that. But I want to make sure my family is safe, most of all. And these little hiccups of rushing in and destroying things and accidentally Masquerade breach, we need to tone that shit down before something massive happens.
Yeah, sure. Things have gone from 0 to 100 pretty often lately.
I am really worried about Antonio's brother Noodle, or what his name is.
Pastor Boy, yeah, got it.
Like, if his niece is also a lupine, does that mean that they're all lupine? Is Antonio a lupine?
Well, I think you know more about lupine than I do, but I mean, I've known Antonio for years. I haven't seen anything to indicate that he would be. I've every now and then I've made him forget things the way that I do, and I haven't had any issues with that. But that being said, Reinhardt knew Alfredo for years, and he didn't know that he was. Is there some way that we can, I guess, that we can tell?
They smell?
They smell different?
Any other things I know about lupines?
Yeah, so this is a question for me. Yeah, I'm guessing.
Do I need to do a roll?
Give me an occult plus intelligence, please. Four. With a 4, you don't know a heck of a lot about lupine. For a belly roll. You don't know a hell of a lot about lupine. You do know that there is an ability that some vampires have where they can see the true nature of things. I think you've got an ability that does that. Let me just double check. No. Yeah, you don't.
Did we get rid of that one?
No, it's it doesn't say. Oh wait, yes you do. Yes you do. Yes, you have an ability to scry the soul, where you can tell, hopefully, if something is a supernatural being. But otherwise, you don't know a heck of a lot about werewolves, other than the fact that they're generally bad news. You didn't even really know that it was potentially a hereditary thing until learning that Alfredo himself was a werewolf.
Oh wait, it was his daughter, not his niece. My bad.
Yeah, it's Antonio's niece.
So, are we still trying to get her to safety?
Well, I've been thinking about that, and
does she want help?
I mean, she ran away from you when you were at the boy's funeral, so she's probably really scared right now. Doesn't understand what's happening, which that means that Alfredo hasn't got his claws into her and turned her against us.
Do you
I was thinking. Yeah, no, you go.
That they would connect them to us.
Look, I don't know. Possibly. What I was thinking was, what's going to happen if we tell the Camarilla about a werewolf? They're going to send people out. They're going to be haunted. As much as one-on-one, a lupine and a kindred, we don't stand a chance. There's safety in numbers. And I'm sure Alfredo doesn't want the whole Camarilla coming down on him. So we might have leverage there. But I don't know if that's something we want to do. That's why I'm talking to you about it.
I will always opt for someone else's hands getting dirty before my own.
Okay. So, Antonio asked me to come talk to him tonight. Is there some way you can tell if someone's a lupine?
I can see.
So why don't you come with me when I go see Antonio tonight? You can tell if he's a lupine, and if he is, we'll just hightail it out of there. And if not, well, we know Antonio's safe.
He's not really safe, though, is he? His brother obviously knows.
How about his cousin? His cousin might be our brother. That's a fucking head spin.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. He never gave me the first name, but he said from the Pudinesca side of the family. That was something I was going to ask him about.
What do you think he looks like?
An asshole.
So like you? She's actually laughing. Oh, you're such a sweet boy. So are we going to see Pearl and then we'll go see Antonio? Is that what's happening?
Just a question for Chris. Geographically, we're pretty close to the Hecata Temple. The address, because Antonio gave me the address of his Pudinesca distant cousins. Is that closer? Is that sort of nearby?
It's in the same region as the Hecata Temple.
Okay,
Al Haldison. So they're fairly close together, in fact. Like it's almost fairly comparable, the distance between here and there.
Yeah, cool. And where we would meet Pearl is elsewhere in the city?
Yes, that is in, where is her club again? Let me just have a look at the map that I never use.
Boof Boof Club.
Yeah, the Boof Boof Club, not the Hush Hush Club. I believe it is in Energy Plant. I remember writing this down in here. It's in Ludwig Vorstadt, so it's not very far away from your current location. It's like imagine it like the Hecata Temple and Antonio are to your right, and Ludwig Vorstadt and Thorn are sort of
Thorn, that's it.
Sort of straight. They're like an opposite direction to each other, kind of. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We'll put it that way.
So in that case, I'll say to Francisca, so Antonio, where he's staying, is pretty close to the temple, and Mora said that I should stop by the temple sometime soon to speak to Constantia. I feel I should make sure that I fulfill my obligations to the family as a priority. So maybe we go to the temple and Antonio, and then head out to Thorn and meet up with Pearl.
Sounds like a plan. Constantia's been having trouble adapting.
What do you mean?
Mora said that she has been feeling disconnected, like they're not sure if she's melded properly into the body. Like it almost might be like he's trying to take over sometimes.
Yeah, right. Okay. That's concerning. He was a hunter, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Having him is, shit. That could be bad. Imagine a hunter with the blood powers of a centuries-old kindred. That's fucking terrifying.
I feel like I remember him being connected to somebody else too, and it's just not here. I'll think about on that one.
Yeah, sure. All right, we should check on Daniels, see what's happening, and see whether he wants to come with us. I don't think he's got anything to do at the Hecata Temple. Whether he's got anything else to do before we head out to Thorn.
We should probably take the other two to meet Mother at some point too.
Yeah, at some point. I mean, they're laying low tonight, but if nothing else, the ritual when we get rid of Drew.
Oh,
by the way, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but
I know.
John, I know you talked to me about it last night, but Daniels, he doesn't know. And I understand Drew's a friend of his, so please, I want to have a conversation with him about it. I think the connections that we've made, he and it'll make that conversation go smoother if I have that conversation. So I'd appreciate some discretion.
Okay.
Sure.
And with that, we're going to rewind time a little bit to where Dr. Daniels, he made his way down the stairs into the front door where Georgie, the man who saved your life the night the werewolf attacked, essentially, is standing outside the door. His crew cut blonde hair, clean shaven, and he looks at you and he says, Dr. Daniels.
Georgie, my good boy, how are you on this pleasant night?
I am well. I come bearing a note from my employer. And he produces a note and passes it to you.
Out of character, he's talking about Victor?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I appreciate it. Is that all?
I was given instructions by my employer to take you somewhere. You best read the note.
Interesting. All right, I'll read the note.
The note says, dispose of your phone. Come with Georgie to meet me at the English Park.
Right. I'm like, oh, Victor. What's he want now? Righty then. I will walk up to the buzzer and I'll press the buzzer for Christoph's apartment.
Okay. Christoph, as both you and Francisca are getting your things together to start to leave, the buzzer goes off to your apartment.
So I walk up to him and I go, and I see in the camera feed that it's Daniels. I go, hey, we're just coming down. What's up?
I have to go take care of something. Do you mind if I step away for a bit and I'll meet you later?
Make sure you keep yourself safe, all right?
All right. And
Last night wouldn't have gone well if we weren't there.
You're not wrong. All right, I'll be in touch.
Sure.
Right. And with that,
All right. I'm going to go jump in the car and I'm going to ask for a bit of paper or something. Or maybe I've got like a wee notepad or something.
Yeah, you do.
I'm just going to scribble down Christoph's number.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got it separate because the instruction was to get rid of my phone, right?
Yeah, any other numbers you're wanting to save?
Yes, I will write down. I got Pearl's number, yes?
Yes, you do.
I did. Got Pearl's number. And obviously, let's just say I know Victor's number off by heart by now. It's been...
Yeah. This isn't the first time he's told you to dispose of your phone. Yeah. Usually he gives you a replacement that has his number pre-programmed in.
In that case, if I've got like a wee notepad or something, let's say I've got a few numbers in there already, and I'll just make sure to add Christoph's, Francisca's, and Pearl's to it.
Yep, that's cool. No worries.
It's like my backup contacts.
Yep. So pretty much you've just written down all the important contacts you've got in there. That's fine. That's no worries. All right, you head off. Is there anything you want to say to Georgie on the way, or do you just want to cut straight to meeting Victor?
Can we just...
you are Hunger 3, remember?
Yes, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm assuming it's one of our usual vehicles, and he's driven me around a lot, but mostly I drive myself around. I'm just trying to think. I'll ask to stop by the rally I was talking about earlier, if it's nearby.
How many dots have you got left in herd?
Chronicle? One.
So you can either use that dot in herd and immediately know where to go, or you can roll me an intelligence plus politics to know where you should go tonight.
Oh, I'll do that one. It's better than the other roll I usually do, which never works.
3. With a 3, you know of a small college, not rally, but like a sort of gathering of people who are in university that are studying politics. Not exactly, politicians like your usual flavor, but
They're not quite ripe yet, like a cheap wine rather than an aged wine.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
Just want a little bit of Chardonnay tonight.
basically what this is going to do is this is going to make it a little more difficult for you to find who you need in this area, but that's fine. So you just need to roll me. This is what the roll you normally do is. Do you know off the top of your head what the roll you normally do is?
The awful roll.
Resolve plus awareness.
Yeah, and I have to
But
get
you can add a +1. You can add a +1 to this because you're in an area that should have somebody. Yeah.
I'll give it a sneaky go. Resolve awareness +1. Poof, Jesus Christ! Why are the messes always when we're feeding? Like every time we pop out for a snack, it's like, oh, messy critical.
I'd like to revise what I said to Francisca about Daniels being of benefit to the coterie.
Goodness, messy boy indeed. This happens a lot to everybody. Hands up who hasn't had a messy critical while feeding.
That's fine. You're gonna find someone to feed. That's fine. You're gonna find someone to feed on. That's okay. We can deal with this messy in a moment. So just go ahead and take the hunger out that you want to take out. So that would probably just be 2, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah. I'm going to sneaky heal now. Can I do that now?
Yep.
All right. So that would have put me on 5. Now I'm back up to 3. Can I do another roll to go for another snack on someone else?
Oh no! We're gonna have to deal with this messy critical, but in the meantime, we're gonna cut back to you. We're gonna cut away from you, and we'll go back to Francisca and
just leave me stewing for a while.
Yeah. So Francisca, Christoph, you two are heading towards the Hikata Temple, correct?
Just as we're heading down to the car, I actually send a text to Antonio, and just basically saying, "Holy shit! I slept since we last talked. Just woke up. My sleeping patterns are going to be fucked." Because it was actually 2 nights ago that he said, "Come talk to me tomorrow night."
Yeah.
You awake? Question mark.
You get a thumbs up response.
I write back, "Cool. I'll be round some point tonight."
Thumbs up, and then a hippo.
I'm not going to respond. In my head, I'm like, I know what happened last time. And I feel sad about St. Bernard for a moment. And then we head into the car.
Do you think we should maybe follow the doctor? Or is that right?
Follow the doctor? Why?
What is he doing?
I imagine he's well connected with the kind political scene in Munich. I imagine that takes some maintenance. You know, you've got your classes at the university that you deal with. You've got the church at the temple that you've got to attend to every now and then. I, until recently, had Denpolwolf logistics that needed tending to, and the last couple of nights we've been doing things on and off relating to the Casa Nostras, which were my contact. Are my contacts, were my contacts, will be again my contacts. We'll see how it goes. I assume it's just something to do with that.
You're very trusting, Christoph.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? What could he be doing that's gonna hurt us?
All right. Is there any more conversation between the two of you that you want to have before we head to the Hikata Temple?
Yeah.
No.
Cool. All right, so it's not a long car drive to the Hikata Temple in Alhausen, which is a retrofitted old Protestant church that has been made into a mausoleum of some kind by the family. But as you drive up the long driveway and the gravel kicks up, you are greeted by the familiar sight that is the temple. There are ghouls, as per usual, milling about outside, nothing too out of the ordinary as you park the car, Christoph, and arrive. What do the two of you do?
I do the usual scoping out the area for anything weird.
Wits plus awareness, please.
2.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Christoph, what are you doing?
I'm spotting for any of the ghouls that I'm sort of more familiar with. And just sort of give them a hello. Just a greeting.
Yep. So as Francisca, both of you exit out of the vehicle, what I'm going to say is, Francisca, you're kind of scoping the area as Christoph goes ahead and starts greeting some of the ghouls. As you walk up to one of them that you know, Christoph, they nod back in response. They don't really verbalize any kind of response, but they just seem to be in the middle of something as they are walking about. But, sorry.
And then I'm going to head inside and go check on Jürgen.
Cool. Francisca, you're going to follow Christoph?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You do so. Both of you make your way through the temple. There's a lot of ghouls about, just wandering around. Doesn't seem to be any sign of Mora or Mother Anja. But both of you arrive at the door of where Jürgen is laying. His torpid body should be behind this door that you've just reached.
I go in.
Open the door. Immediately what you are greeted to is the sight of a stuffed penguin, a taxidermied penguin that is on a duchess nearby. But as your eyes scan around the room, you see that Jürgen is not there.
What? So I turn around. Is there a ghoul nearby?
It's only you and Francisca in this room. There's occasionally you'll see a ghoul like go past the room, but like in a hurry.
Yeah, the next one that goes past. Hey, excuse me. Where's Jürgen?
Pokes their head in. I think Mother Anja is preparing or doing something with Jürgen.
I bolt.
Whoa, doing what?
I'm not sure. We were just told not to. And then that's when you bolt. Francisca, where are you bolting to?
I know exactly where she does weird stuff.
Cool. You start making your way down to the mausoleum area below the church. Christoph, it's just you and this ghoul as he looks flustered as Francisca's just like pushed right past him. And he's, apologies, I'm not sure what the mother is doing, but she said not to be disturbed.
And I was like, yeah, don't worry about it. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, sure. Thank you. And then I follow Francisca.
Okay. Francisca, you're at a bit of a fast pace as you're making your way towards the mausoleum. Christoph, you're kind of at a leisurely kind of jogging to catch up, but you can see her in the distance a little bit. Francisca, as you make your way down to the mausoleum area, that's where you see that there are a line of ghouls in suits that are just standing at the door of where normally Mother Anja and Detsia Mora do their little tasks and experiments, and they stand in the way. Christoph, you've caught up at this point.
Move now. And I activate Awe.
Okay. Give me a Ooh, and manipulation plus intimidation, please, plus awe.
Oh, I'm nervous.
5. One of them goes to move away, but the other grabs him and says, "We have been told by the mother not to allow anybody here to interrupt."
What's happening?
Mother
And I said,
Anja,
get out of my way.
Sister, a moment. One moment. What's happening?
the ghoul will just kind of look at you, Francisca, and then look at you, Christoph, and then just say, "The mother is doing some kind of preparation for your friend."
Okay, what do you know what preparation it is?
No.
I
I'm
just
concerned.
yell, "Enter! Let me in!"
I take 2 steps back and off to the side.
Okay. Eventually, after a few moments between the tense moments that build up between the group of you, eventually you hear the door open. And instead of Anja walking out, it's Deathseer Mora. Mora looks at the both of you and pushes past the 3 Hakata ghouls and says,
I take it you now are aware that we have Jurgen here.
Do you mind explaining to me what is happening?
Mother Anja wishes to try some experimental methods to bring our thin blood out of his stupor. He was much more damaged than we initially thought. Though he is a kindred, he has the flesh of a mortal. So, even if we were able to bring him out of his torpor, there might be a chance we might not bring him back. So we are doing some ceremonies, some tests to see what we can do.
Deathseer, if I may.
Of course, Christoph.
Is there anything we can do to, I guess, mitigate the risks? Anything that we can get for you to help?
Leave us to our work. That is all I ask, and that is all your mother asks. She's busy in the middle of incantations right now.
Sure, and Jurgen's my friend.
Give me a wits
yeah.
insight, please, Francisca.
Oh.
Christoph, you're in the middle of this conversation, so it's just me. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, so Jurgen's your friend?
Yeah, Jurgen's my friend, and look, I don't know how much of a say I have in this, but this would be a situation in which I'm risk averse. So if my opinion makes a difference, and there's a risk that might be taken, might not, my opinion would be to not take that risk.
That is what we are trying to do, Christoph. Mitigate the risks, bring your friend back.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Now, if you excuse me.
You've been watching this whole exchange, Francisca. Mora is holding something back, but you're not sure what. Mora goes to turn around to leave and head back into the room behind the 3 Giovanni ghouls.
You could try telling us the truth, Mora.
What? What do you mean?
Mora will pause at the threshold of the door as they are about to open. Their bone-like fingers grasp around the door handle. And they merely say, before opening the door,
I have told you exactly what your mother has asked me to tell you. Nothing more, nothing less.
And with that, Mora opens the door a crack to slip inside the room before closing it, and you hear a lock behind them.
I take Francisca by the arm and say, "Come on, Franny, let's go."
Can I activate heightened senses?
You activate heightened senses to try to hear what's going on behind the door. It's hard to attune to at first. What you initially hear are footsteps all around you as the ghouls around the temple above you and all around are moving about this place. But trying to focus, trying to hone in on what's behind the door, you merely hear Anja whispering. Whispering that everything's going to be okay. Over and over again.
I look at Christoph. This is not good.
I know, but there's nothing we can do right now. Come on.
I need to eat. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, sure. As we're on our way out, I'll stop one of the girls and just say, "Hey, excuse me. Where's the priestess? Where's Constantia?"
The priestess is in her room. She's not to be disturbed.
The Deathseer said I should meet with her. Do you know if tonight's an appropriate time for that, or if that's changed?
There's conflict on their face. They're not 100% sure how they should answer until eventually they just say, "Tonight is probably not good night."
Okay. Look, some of the ghouls around here have my phone number. I understand that Mother Anja and Death Simora are currently occupied. If Death Simora becomes available, discuss this with them and send an answer to me.
Will do.
Sister, I think we should talk somewhere private.
Yeah.
And with that, you... Oh, sorry.
You go.
I was going to say, with that, you two hop in to Christoph's vehicle and drive off. Where are you driving off to exactly? Or are you just going to drive and talk?
Heading to Antonio's, but depending on the length of the conversation, I might do laps of the block.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, we can cut back to that in a moment.
Hang on. Nova?
In feed before we leave.
Yeah. So we feed. All right, I'm going to put in here feed. Feed/talk. Okay.
Do I need to roll a thing?
No. We'll cut back to you in a moment. But meanwhile, we're going to go back to Dr. Daniels and see what's going on at this political rally.
Nothing messy, I'm sure.
Nothing messy. I was actually trying to spend that time figuring out where this is going to be. Okay, yeah. So So this will be in north of Maxwell Start. It's in a specialty. It's in a high-end art gallery. A high-end art gallery that this thing's happening. It's just kind of like there's multiple floors, and there's like one floor that's like a mezzanine that has like a sort of area where people can gather, and that's where all these university students are. But what you've done is you've kind of taken one of the students and brought them around to a secluded area of this art gallery, and you drank from them, leaving them behind on a bench as they're kind of passing out.
Not in the bathroom like usual?
Not in a bathroom. No, not in a bathroom.
No, that's weird. So,
as you are healing up, suddenly you hear something drop close by. Looking over, you see a person who is working at this art gallery, having dropped a box filled with various stuff, and just looking at both you and this passed out person on a stool nearby, and just saying, "I'm sorry."
I look at him and I say, "Follow me." using mesmerize. Actually, fuck, I probably don't have to mesmerize everyone. Could I just like do a persuasion or something?
Yeah,
You follow me now.
Give me a manipulation. Would you want this to be an intimidation thing because you're wanting to try to make it look like you're someone who is like high, like that can get him in trouble?
Let's intimidate. You follow me now.
Yeah, manipulation, intimidation.
Yeah, I should be playing my character the way he's supposed to be played sometimes, Like, fucking and Messi again. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's fine. They nod, looking at you and then glancing over at the person who's passed out in front of a painting. And where are you taking this person that you've now, this staff member?
I'm going to take him outside and lead him into our vehicle.
Okay. You lead him into the vehicle. Give me a wits plus awareness, please. One. Cool.
Not very well.
You lead this person into the vehicle, into the back seat, and then you hop in on the other side. Georgie's just sitting in the driver's seat and looks back, sees this really intimidated person who's just like shaking and just says, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything as you
I say, Georgie, eyes front and drive around the corner, around the block or whatever.
Very well, sir. And he drives off. The person in the back seat, they are going to try to open the door. But then as they try to open the door, that's when Georgie does the lock, making this person panic. And as they're panicking, they're facing away from you. What are you going to do?
I will. I know I just feed before, but there's no reason I can't feed again, right?
Mm-hmm. There's no reason.
I will feed off him. He's facing away. I will bite onto his neck.
Give me a strength plus brawl, please, to try to hold this person down as you, as they're like flailing around, going, "I didn't see it. Please leave me alone."
All right, new plan. I will tell him to calm down.
With mesmerize.
Or intimidate again, like.
Oh, I don't know if that's going to calm him down.
What about persuasion? Chill out, buddy.
Okay, give me a manipulation plus persuasion, but this is going to be a very, very high difficulty.
Relax, buddy.
Yeah.
You say a high difficulty, that makes me think that another couple aren't going to do it.
He manages to pop the lock on the door finally after flailing around at the door. He goes to reach to open the door. You have but a moment to react before he opens the door and jumps out of the moving vehicle. What are you doing?
Fuck's sakes. Having no strength sucks sometimes.
You can always rouse the blood to get extra dice. You might gain a hunger, but you're going to be feeding now anyway, so.
Yeah, but 0 plus 1 is still basically 0.
Plus 2.
What? You get 2 for rousing the blood. I thought you always got 1.
No, there's 2.
All right, I will attempt to grab him back and pull him towards me.
Okay, you're going to do a rouse check to get extra dice? Or
yes.
Strength plus brawl plus 2.
No, there's some hunger.
Okay, so he tries, he goes to open the door. You grab hold of him, but he's able to get out of the vehicle as the door is open, but you've still got a grasp on him. So basically the choice is you either let him go and let him fall out to the road as the car is moving, or you tumble out with him.
I'll let go. I'll let Georgie circle back.
Okay. You let go, and the guy just says, "Ah!" You look back and you look at the guy. It's a very barren street here. There's not many people, nothing a lot happening. But in the middle of the road, there's the guy as he's limping and running, sort of limp running back towards some form of safety and semblance as the car makes its way back. Georgie is in the driver's seat. He turns to you and he says, "Sir, what do you want me to do?"
Georgie's probably quite strong, isn't he? He's a tall blonde man. So, can you please go fetch him and get him back in here?
He looks down and he, alive or dead?
Preferably alive, but I'm past caring.
Very well. He pulls over, gets out of the driver's seat. The guy is still a few meters away, limping away. He opens Georgie opens the door, and as he opens the door, you see him produce a handgun. As he looks down looks down the top, aims a shot, and shoots. And let me see what he's going to roll here.
Fucking messy criticals, I tell you what.
Okay. You hear a loud crack as he pulls the trigger to his gun, and a bullet goes right through and shreds the man's knee as he falls down in pain, screaming in agony. There is a commotion now. Dogs are barking in this neighborhood. Georgie just calmly walks towards his target, grabbing him, throwing him over his shoulder, and then slowly making his way back to the vehicle, opening the door, sliding his bleeding target in, who's clutching at what's remaining of his knee. Georgie looks at you, Doctor, and he just says, "Is that what you wanted, sir?"
That'll do. Let's continue.
I suggest we make haste. That made a lot of noise.
I would agree with that.
With that, he closes the back door, jumps in the driver's seat, and speeds off. As he's speeding off, you can see that he's clearly not obeying any kind of speed rules or speed laws.
He's got high drive.
And what are you doing with this guy? Is this guy who was this volunteer or worker for the art museum is still in his uniform, but his leg is just this. There's a stain of blood around his knee, and he's clutching it, and he's just like, "Oh Jesus! I didn't see anything. I promise."
That is how it was going to be until you made things a little bit too difficult. What are you rolling? All right.
I'm rolling to see how well Georgie's driving.
All right. I'll bite onto his neck.
Yeah. You bite onto his neck. As soon as you do, there's that feeling of ecstasy that is shared between the two of you, and suddenly his wailing screams change from screams to a feeling of ease as he goes silent in the car. But as you're tasting the blood, you're tasting the rich and nourishing red liquid, you realize as it hits your tongue, it's not the right flavor. You're going to have to spend 2 willpower to hold this down.
Right, 2 willpower. Is that regardless of quantity?
It's regardless of quantity, yeah. It's just equal to your bane severity, which is 2. So.
Right, I drain him.
Cool. What humanity are you at?
7.
Cool, you take a stain.
So that's a slash at the end, right?
Yep.
Cool. It's my first stain.
Okay, as you remove your fangs from this guy's neck, his body cold, lifeless, you look up and you see that Georgie is going at very fast speeds, weaving and ducking between traffic around the freeway. he nearly hits another vehicle, but he's able to slow down and stop. Well, not stop, but swerve out of the way before it hits. But it is something where, because you're not wearing a seatbelt, you are jolted from one side to another on top of this dead body. He turns back and he just says, "Apologies, sir."
That's quite all right. We could probably calm down a bit now. Sorry for the inconvenience tonight, Georgie. It's been a week. It's like a week.
Right,
I mean, it's been like 2 days of hell.
That's quite all right, sir.
How long
Give me
ago
a
was?
plus insight, please.
Yeah, how long ago was the werewolf out of game? It was like 2 days ago, right?
3 days, I think.
3 days.
Is it? Yeah.
What's insight was that?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, look at those nice grey dice.
Do you want to willpower any of that, or are you just going to leave it at the 2?
Is it recommended? I can willpower if you want.
It's up to you. It's up to you. You don't know what I'm asking you to look for here.
I don't. That gets me 3.
Georgie's very good at hiding it. He's a consummate professional. But part of the reason why he nearly crashed was because, although he's aware that there is something mysterious about you, Dr. Daniels, he doesn't exactly know the nature of who you are. And so as you drank from this person, before he nearly crashed, he was looking in the rearview mirror, seeing exactly what went down.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Cool. So you're not going to do anything regarding Georgie having seen you just feed off someone in the back seat?
Not the second.
Okay.
Let's get to our destination first.
Cool. All right. And we'll cut back to you in a moment. Very messy. Very, very, very messy.
I mean, it wasn't not messy.
Dr. Jones, what is the Masquerade Baker? Okay. Let's cut back to the Giovanni siblings.
All I wanted to do was have a good drink in the toilet without getting peed on, and that didn't happen.
So the Giovanni siblings, what are you two doing? I believe you're going to have a conversation on the way, so we'll have that conversation, then we'll deal with the feeding.
So hop into the car, turn the car on, pull out. I've got no fucking clue what they're doing, but if Mora's involved, I don't trust it. And Mother Anja, Mora seems to have her ear. That concerns me. I get the feeling that Mora has some other goal for the Hecata clan. I don't think it's going to be good for the Giovanni family.
I'm sure he's got a vendetta. He said something along the lines of when they were going to revive Constantia, that he was going to get payback or something along those lines. So, you know, the saying about keeping your enemies closer. I'm trusting that that is what she is doing, because that is what I would do, and she has taught me everything I know.
And do you know what this ritual is that they're doing?
I have no idea, and to be quite frankly, I'm fucking pissed they left me out.
Do you want to do an occult plus intelligence to see if you might have an idea of what it could be that they're trying to do, just based on your knowledge of Oblivion? 3. No.
3?
You're but a novice compared to Deathseer Mora and Mother Anja. Although Deathseer Mora said you have a good curiosity, that's all you really have right now is a good curiosity. You know how to deal with the human body. You know how to do various things, summon spirits, but you don't really know what kind of ceremonies they would know.
See, if I fed first, I would be able to re-roll this.
Sorry, yeah. Well, it takes a lot more planning for your kind to feed. So,
What? No, we have a herd in our church.
which you've just left.
That's why I said before I leave, I want to feed.
Sorry. You want to feed? You want to feed from the herd? Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna say that you did. So just take a dot of herd off, which means that those two. I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna say the 2 and the 5 were normal dice, and you can re-roll them. I wasn't sure if you wanted to take a dot off your herd, or if you wanted to look out for somebody to feed.
Ah, she's way too fancy. What was I re-rolling? Sorry, just willpower re-roll.
Yeah, willpower re-roll 2 dice. Nah.
The drama.
Remember to take that 2 hunger off, by the way.
This. There we go.
Sorry, continue. You have no idea what this ceremony could be.
I am going to probably come back later and look through the books while she's busy doing this and see if I can find anything just laying around in the special library.
Oh, sorry. I assumed you two were in the car.
Yeah.
So wait, hang on. So
Francisca would have fed from her herd, and then we would have got in the car and driven off to talk about this because we don't want to risk any of the ghouls over here.
Oh, sorry. I thought Francisca was saying that she was going to go check around the library, and so I was like, wait, hang on.
Yeah, I said come back later.
Come back later. Okay, sorry, I missed that part.
Yeah. Brother and sister are on the same page.
Storyteller is not.
We know.
So we're driving. You've just told me not really anything that you can think of, but you'd look through the library. Come back later and look through the library. And, I'm troubled by this. If there's things happening and Mora wants vengeance, and Mother Anja doesn't seem to see it, what happens if we're left with the Hecata of Munich without Mother Anja? What would you do in that situation?
Well, obviously, we would look after it, right?
Yes, so. I mean, I'd see you as the spiritual core of the Giovanni and the Hecata, and myself managing the affairs in the physical realm. But how would we approach Mora? How would we approach Constantia in that situation? See, this is where having Daniels as an ally is important, because then we've got strength that's outside the family that can help us strengthen the family.
We need to make sure everybody is our ally. But he's doing a very good job at sweet talking people. Believe me.
Exactly. Look, I think we need some sort of code. If there's going to be a code that we just need to follow whatever the other one's lead is, in case there's something that happens that's, I guess, seems counterintuitive. So if you come up with something, if something happens on your end, you can say this. If I come up with something, if something happens on my end, and we just roll with it.
What is a good thing that's not too obscure? Because that would make it too obvious, right?
Yeah. How about 1528?
I'm totally going to remember that. 1528.
Okay.
So, like, we're just having a conversation with Mora, and it's just like, yes, Mora, 1528. That doesn't seem too weird.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to know, or they're not going to know what it means, but it'll be a signal to me.
Right. Okay.
Or a signal to you if I say it.
Yeah.
And we can tell the other coterie members that that's the code for go time, whatever go time happens to be.
I'm trusting you.
Okay. All right. Let's. Damn it! I wish there was something we could do to help Jurgen, or at least to find out what's happening with Jurgen. But I think the next thing we got to do is just go talk to Antonio, get some more information there.
The two of you head off to Antonio. Now, Antonio and Francisco, both of you, Antonio, Christoph and Francisca, both of you arrive at this address. It's a small apartment complex, nothing much here. It just looks very low rent, to be completely honest. But you two make your way through the apartment complex. There's no security at all. It's just the front door is just kind of open, and you just go up the stairs until eventually you reach the number that Antonio gave you, Christoph. You knock on the door, I'm assuming?
Yep.
You knock on the door. After a few moments, there is you hear shuffling behind the door until eventually you hear the door unlock and the slide of a chain behind the door before it opens, and you see Antonio before you. He's wearing a tank top, a stained white tank top, and loosely fit together track pants that have a white drawstring just dangling down that may have been white one day, but it definitely is stained and weathered. These are definitely some old ass pants he's wearing. And he looks at the two of you and he just says, "Well, Christoph, you certainly took your fucking time."
How long's it been?
It's been a night since you've seen.
No, I mean since I messaged him.
It has been maybe 20, 30 minutes.
It's been half an hour. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about. Yeah.
I look him up and down, and then I say, "Dress for the job you want, huh?" And walk in.
Come in. Nice to see you, Francisca.
And to you?
Franny, that thing we talked about.
Yeah, so you want to do that?
We good?
Okay.
I was going to do it subtly later while they were talking, but okay.
Give me a intelligence plus all specs, please.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Antonio is going to close the door, lock it behind you both, and just say, "Look, it's been the night. I told you to visit me yesterday, and you didn't come."
Yeah, I fucking slept through yesterday. I slept for over 24 hours. I told you, I've been up for 3 fucking days.
Well, it's nice for some that can sleep as he's pacing back and forward. The TV is going, and there seems to be some sort of sports playing on the TV as he's just pacing back and forward. He's biting his nails. It's good for someone who can fucking sleep.
Yeah, well, I sent some friends to deal with Alfredo. He's a tough motherfucker. Deal with him in the way we talked about, of course. He's, they weren't going to hurt him. But I think this, he's a tough motherfucker.
Sorry, have you rolled your intelligence plus all specs, Nova?
I just had to change some things, sorry.
Okay.
Do they work?
He'll just say, "Yeah, he used to beat me up all the time, but what, Reinhardt wasn't able to do the job?"
No, he's, Jesus, man. Like Reinhardt, he's what? Afghanistan vet? And he keeps, like, you've seen the guy? He's big as a fucking truck. And, Alfredo he couldn't deal with it. So,
Okay.
I'm thinking we're going to need to do this a different way.
As you were conversing with Antonio, Francisca, this is what you get from him. You get his emotional state, which is on edge, nervous, panicked. You also get the resonance of his blood, which is melancholic. But finally, you also get his nature. And his nature is a mortal. You don't sense any kind of supernatural presence within his blood.
I stand behind him while he's talking to Christoph. I'm assuming we're in a sitting area.
Yeah. So he's so Christoph, what have you taken a seat, or like what have you
I'm sort
leads
of
into a lounge?
I'm sort of matching with Antonio and sort of pacing a bit and sort of so that it's not weird that that Francisca is behind him for a moment, because we're both kind of walking around.
He doesn't even seem to really notice that Francisca is behind him. The only focus is conversation with you. So you are behind him, Francisca, with Christoph kind of matching his pace as they're pacing back and forth, and you're just sort of standing around the doorway.
Well, friend will just shake her head.
And I give a quick nod, and then I sort of, from that like sort of heightened tense state, I just sort of take a breath and relax a little. And I go, look, what? You seem more uptight than usual. What's going on?
He'll say, look, what's going on with Karen?
Well, we were going to sort out Alfredo and then help out
Karen is the key. Karen is the key, because Alfredo, he doesn't care about much, but it's his daughter. So if you get Karen, I mean, I'm not saying to harm her, but just, make sure that she's there and you can use her as leverage or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Look, we didn't think through, and the other night could be because I was awake for 3 fucking days. I don't think I slept between doing that job for you and the other night. You know that?
What? You didn't sleep between the package and the...
Yeah, I don't think I slept between the package and when we were talking when you turned up at my fucking apartment.
That's a long time.
Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I slept through yesterday?
Well, it doesn't matter anyway. We need to... Karen is the key.
Karen's the key. Okay. Hey, your cousin... when we were scoping things out for Alfredo, the name Pudanesca came up. What's your cousin's full name?
You want to know who has this place? Look.
Yes, we do.
Well, he's like, Jesus, how long have you been behind me?
She's been here this whole time, asshole.
Wait, look, let's just all sit down. Let's all sit down.
So I look at the couches, and there's some food stains on one of them. There's probably one area that's like a clear seat, and I sort of guide Franny to the clean spot.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And I'll sort of walk over and get like a hard chair that's near a dining table that looks like it's not going to be stained, and I'll sit down.
Antonio doesn't sit down. Even though he said, let's sit down, he allows you to sit down before he continues to pace back and forth. And he just says, okay. Christoph, you remember how I said I lied to Reinhardt about my remaining support within the Cosa Nostra in this city?
Yeah.
Well, it was more of a, what do you say? A white lie. I personally have no support in this city. But my family, a distant cousin, who also equally hates Fredo, he's higher up, and he's the one who owns this place. And that's my family member, from the Putanesca line. I don't really know how we're related. Marlo?
Okay.
Didn't really give me much of a name, to be honest. It's how I met you. As he points at you, Christoph.
Okay, yeah.
Kind of. It's how I met you. I
think I remember the name. I don't think that's the name that came up when we were looking into Alfredo, though. All right, I just wanted to make sure that I just wanted to make sure in case that person comes up when we're well, I mean, if you kidnap someone's daughter and try and use it as leverage against them, it's going to piss them off, and they might decide to call in some favors. I just wanted to be aware of who we're pissing off potentially. And Marlo, if Marlo's on side with you, That's a good sign. Not?
I just did a favor for him. Like, as I said, it's how I met you.
Yeah, okay.
I met him in Paris back when I was partying, trying to figure out my lot in life. And I was at some kind of gathering with the Cosa Nostra, and he came up to me and he said, look out for Christoph Giovanni. Well, actually, would he know you by Giovanni or Camilla?
Christopher Miller.
Yeah. Look out for Christoph Hamilla.
Yeah.
And I traveled around Europe until eventually I found you. And we've had a beautiful friendship ever since. So, as I said, he must know you in some regard.
Yeah, I think we got some distant connections. I think.
Wait, are we related?
I don't think so.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, like I mean, assholes tend to run in your family, but I'm not that big an asshole, am I?
A
little bit, yeah, okay. All right, well, hey, do you have Alfredo's phone number?
Yes, I do have his phone number, but I mean, if he beat up Reinhardt, and I mean, he's obviously got men.
Look, I'm not intending to contact him directly, but I might have some people who can do a cell phone trace, just in case I need to know where he is.
Gives you the number.
Yeah, so did we do that with Karen's number then too?
Yeah. I got Karen's number. I was gonna say last night, but I slept through yesterday, 2 nights ago. All right. Look, you need anything here? Are you good?
I'm good. I just look, if we can get Marlowe here, we can get some leverage over Alfredo, then maybe I can take Munich back, but Marlowe, he's a bit of he rules things with a bit of an iron fist, so I'm afraid if he comes, then it will blow up in our faces.
Yeah, right. Okay. Well, good to know.
What do you think Marlowe will do to get control?
Kill Alfredo? They seem to really hate each other.
Just straight out kill him.
Yeah, I'd rather that not be the case. Like, as I said, he might be my brother. Well, he might have fucked me over, but he's still my brother.
Right. Is there any other members of your family that are like really strong like him?
I mean, I'm strong. As he like?
Oh yes. Those
so
muscles
as he says,
so
I'm
beautiful.
strong. Christoph reaches over and like pinches his bicep and goes,
Listen, I haven't been working out in a while. I kind of got something. I don't even really remember what happened. Where I was all.
You're very handsome, and those muscles are brilliant.
Oh, thank you. But like, I mean, I've been thinking about it as well with how I appeared at your apartment, Christoph. And I was in a bloody mess, you said?
yeah, you look like you've been fucked up.
Yeah, but I felt fine. But then last night I started to feel a bit heavy and down, and then tonight I just feel really strung out, like I haven't had a cigarette in 5 fucking days.
Have you had a cigarette in 5 fucking days?
Yes!
All right, okay, hey, it's just asking.
Of course I fucking have!
You should probably quit. It's bad for you.
Yeah, maybe that's the point. Maybe you've been smoking too much.
Hey, motherfucker! And he just like goes to a corner in the room, grabs out a cigarette, lights it, and just starts smoking out the window.
I open up his fridge. What do I see in the fridge?
Oh, there's a few discarded takeaway boxes. There's also some like molding food that's been in there for a while, probably before he came in.
Jesus Christ. Hey, I think this might be why you feeling like shit. I don't see a fucking vegetable in here. You ever had any broccoli in your life?
Look, when you're on the run and keeping a low profile, getting vegetables is the least of your concern, okay? I just go for whatever can deliver to the door.
Yeah, grocery stores do deliveries nowadays.
Whatever, fuck.
Look, I'm looking out for you, man. Look, quit the smoking. Get some healthy food. Get a fucking treadmill in here.
Francisca, do you want to give me an intelligence plus occult just to see if you understand like why he's so strung out?
Hell shamed by the undead.
3.
Just out of character, I'm assuming that it's because I fed him blood and there's some sort of addictive property to that.
Are you going to re-roll any of that, did you say? Or are you just going to leave it at that?
Is 3 good or I don't know.
So, he's most likely strung out, not only because he was fed some blood, but also he was fed whatever those weird fucking blood flakes were.
Oh.
You have no idea what they were, but
yeah,
maybe that made things more potent, possibly.
Right.
Did I see the blood flakes?
I'm pretty sure you did, yeah.
Yeah,
Or you're at least told of it, at the very least.
Is it ash?
Ash, yeah.
Who fed him the ash?
You're good.
So what is it that we're picking up that is just more agitated because of that?
Yeah. It's possibly why he's so strung out right now.
Fran will go and sit with him a bit closer.
He'll put the cigarette to you. He's like, "Do you want a cigarette?"
No.
Okay. Because he's like just smoking through shaky fingers.
Everything's going to be all right here. You know that, right? Like, you're safe here, and you have us to look after you.
Will I?
Unless you get lung cancer from all that smoking or have a heart attack from this shit food.
Fuck you!
Yeah, fuck you too, buddy.
What the hell? Listen, I'm trusting a lot in both of you to get me out of this mess that I'm currently in. As I said, if you can get Alfredo away, then Marlo doesn't need to be here, but I have a feeling that my cousin is he's making his way here, I think. Some of the things he said.
I have a feeling you may be correct.
Yeah, right.
What's he do? Well, I mean, he's obviously got some kind of connection with Christoph because he's the one who told me to look for Mr. Amila.
I don't know.
Look, it's a distant connection. Let's just put it that way. Leave it at that.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, if you can get him safe, then that would be great. Get Alfredo safe, that would be great. But as I said, I think Karen is the key for a peaceful resolution.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Franny, I got some ideas on what to do next, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. And with that, Antonio will undo the locks one by one and open the door, and he'll just say, Don't keep me in the dark, all right, Christoph?
Well, I mean, it's exactly what I said, like what we're going to do. We got those phone numbers. I'm going to see if we can trace and find some locations.
You really got me by the balls right here, all right? So whatever you do, do not squeeze without letting me know beforehand, all right?
Yeah, I'll give you a little tickle.
And then that's when the door shuts. Lock, lock, lock. And we'll cut back to you two in a moment. But meanwhile, let's go over to Dr. Daniels. Daniels, so you've been driving towards the English Garden. Georgie's been driving towards the English Garden. You've got this dead body in the back seat with you. What are you planning on doing with this dead body?
I know exactly what I'm planning on doing with it.
So you're just going to leave it there for now until you arrive at your destination?
Pretty much.
Okay. You arrive at the destination, the English Gardens, and Georgie's just sitting in the front and he's just looking forward and he just says, yes, we've arrived, sir.
Is Victor inside? Like wherever we arrived, sorry?
It's the English Garden, so it's just like a park outside. He'll say, yeah, he's on the bench inside. You'll find him.
I look in the review mirror and say, thank you very much for your assistance, Georgie.
He looks in the review and he just says, yes, that is no problem at all. What?
And as he looks at me, I will activate Forgetful Mind or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say...
the rewriting memories one?
Yeah. And
Give
I'll
me a
say...
rouse check.
Yeah. I'll say, awful shame that you hit that person during that drive. I'd suggest you go deal with it and make sure nobody ever finds the body of the person you hit.
Takes a moment before eventually he shakes his head and he just says, yes, and you have a good night, Dr. Daniels, and I will take care of the issue. I'm so sorry that happened tonight. I'm usually a better driver than that.
Yeah. I wouldn't dwell on it. You do a good job, Georgie, and I'll give him a tip or something as well.
Yeah. He'll nod and you'll leave the vehicle. And as you leave, the vehicle drives off, leaving you at the English Gardens within Schweibing. The English Garden is an urban park with several creeks and lakes that flank. As you walk through just this nice little park area, you eventually see, sitting on a park bench in a heavy overcoat, is a squat man wearing a trilby. You approach, and as you do, he looks up at you and greets you with a warm smile. This is Victor, your trusted confidant. Now, just a little information about Victor that you yourself know. He is an ex-KGB agent, and he defected after the fall of the Soviet Union. And ever since you tracked each other down, he's been a great boon to you since then. So this would have been around the 90s.
Yeah.
But just give me a wits awareness, please. You have a quick glance at Victor. You see his weathered face, and you see that although he's smiling, there seems to be a hint of worry behind his eyes. But let's see what this wits awareness will reveal. 2. Did you want to re-roll any of that?
Can't really afford to.
Okay.
I need to start being conservative.
Okay. Victor looks up at you and stands up. You're a little bit taller than him. He's quite a squat, rotund man. And he says, Daniels, it is good to see you in person, yeah?
I'll grab his hand. I said, Victor, it's been a minute. You've been very helpful recently. I appreciate it. I want you to know that.
Thank you. I am always glad to be of service. Come, have a walk with me.
Yes, I'll walk.
You two walk through the gardens. He doesn't initially engage in any conversation. Do you say anything to him as you're walking, or do you wait for him to say something?
I'll say, you and I, we're both busy men. Shall we cut to what's bothering you, Victor?
Tell me, what did you do with your reporter?
The reporter situation ended up messier than one would have liked, as I'm sure you've seen.
I saw that the house that I gave you is no longer standing, so I think messy is putting it very lightly, my friend.
It's been a messy morning.
Well,
By morning I mean early night, obviously.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You go.
I say, not the way it was intended, but we're getting on top of the situation still. I think there's still loose ends to be tied up, but the reporter hopefully shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Well, let's hope so. For your sake at least, but did you get rid of your phone?
Not yet, I guess. No, I haven't.
He puts his hand out.
I'll say, I'll get it. I'm assuming he's giving me a new one.
He takes the phone off you and he starts taking it apart to try to get the SIM card out. And he says, see, here's the thing, Doctor. The last interaction we had together on this, as he shakes the phone, was correspondence sharing the address. If anyone was to look into it, well, they might start connecting some dots. They might start figuring some stuff out. So it's better safe than sorry. We both have past we'd rather not have uncovered.
Very thoughtful as usual, Victor. Can always count on you.
He takes the SIM card out of the phone, pockets it, and then puts the phone in his pocket, and he just says, I will take care of this. Meanwhile, he reaches into his other pocket and presents you with a new phone. Use this one for now. It is clean. Give me a wits plus insight. Two. He'll say to you, well, I trust you will. I trust you won't be making much more loud noises for me to hopefully try and cover up.
You'll be trusting me a lot to say that. I will try my utmost best, though.
And he'll just say, well, that is all I was here to say. Now that we're done, I just want to let you know that the one of the other people you asked me to look into, Eleanor Swan Song, I can't find anyone with that name or the description you gave me. It seems like the person is either amazing at hiding their tracks, or more likely, in my opinion, they're a myth.
What did I? Wait, this guy. Oh, that's the girl that pushed Christoph. What was her name again?
Eleanor Swan Song.
Eleanor. It's very peculiar. I appreciate you trying. Sorry, just run down the note. Girl that pushed Crystal.
Okay.
That's quite all right. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything else I currently needed.
I can spend my resources still looking into this Eleonora, though I said I think they're a myth. Do you want me to spend my resources doing something else? Otherwise, I'll continue looking into this Eleonora issue.
As I say, I don't have the video of the gang rule. Christoph's got it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess in terms of that group, I really need to go within vampire circles to find out about that.
Very dangerous to just give this mortal that information, yeah.
Well, he's my trusted mortal, but yeah.
The breach of the Masquerade, unless you've gold him or whatever. But.
Just, what else did I have? I don't know if I've got much more in terms of mortal affairs.
The reporter's photographer.
True. Oh, I did think about that earlier and I forgot about it again. Yes, all right. In terms of reporter, mostly tied up, but on second thought, there must have been a photographer working for her. I was wondering if you could tell me who that was, and I will try and promise no explosions.
Very well, I'll have an answer for you hopefully by the end of the night.
Thank you very much, Victor. I assume there's a vehicle nearby for me to take my leave.
Yeah. Yes. 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 Yes, that is. And he'll walk you to the car, where eventually the two of you will part ways, because this will be one of the cars, I'll say, that is attached to your whole circulatory system. As far as Victor is aware, it's just some kind of weird human trafficking thing, but he doesn't actually know what it actually is. But he's able to contact them to get cars in places.
I'll say one more thing, Victor. Just thinking, could you possibly get me a good hacker contact? Someone who's easily able to pass around information that is undetectable, say a video that can't be traced back to its original sender location.
I'll see what I can do. I'll get back to you by the end of the night.
Appreciate it.
You part ways. Are you going to message Christoph and Francisca to meet back up with them, or what's the...
I'll give Christoph a call.
Okay, Christoph, both you and Francisca have made it out of Antonio's apartment, and when suddenly you get a call on your phone, Christoph, from a number you don't know.
So I answer it. Christopher Miller.
Christopher Daniels.
Oh, Dan. New number?
Yes, that happens every now and then. I apologize. It's
All right, should I wipe the old one?
Please.
Sure, I'll do that. What's up?
I have finished my business. I am considering going and seeing Pearl now in regards to this racist group.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Do you want us to come with?
It's completely up to you. I will be going to... What's the club called again?
Thorn.
Thorn. I will be heading to Thorn now, and I'll be there in about half an hour.
Franny, Daniel's heading to Thorn to speak with Pearl about what happened last night. You want in? All right, let's go. We'll meet you there.
Awesome.
I think at the moment everyone is just heading towards Thorn, which is the club that is owned and run by the herald of the Munich Camarilla, Pearl. So, before we all convene at Thorn or around Thorn, around outside of Thorn, does Christoph and Francisca want to have some dialogue between the two of them, or do you just want to wait for everyone to get together?
So we're driving in.
Yeah, driving,
and,
yes.
Christoph says out loud, it's wild that we're related to Antonio.
It upsets me a little bit, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think I always get along with it better than you did. But
I didn't even know him.
I mean, you know him through me.
Like, the first time I ever seen him was when he was in that room.
No, you've met him a couple of times. You probably don't remember him. You probably just think, oh, this is just some of that street trash, but you've met him.
Not to lie. What is our plan in here, though?
Well, that's what I was going to ask Daniel. So, look, we're kind of in this sort of middle ground where the promise of 1528 keeps us safe. And on top of that, we weren't really involved in the breach of the Masquerade, but Daniels is a member of our coterie, so we should support him. In terms of how to play it, I think Daniels he's really got two options. He can either just own up to it, bite the bullet, take whatever, be honest and say that what he did was what he needed to do in order to survive, because the gangrel, the fucking anarchs, were going to kill him, and he had no way of knowing that the motherfucker was going to frenzy. He can either go down that route, or he could He could just say, hey, the gangrel said something about trying to kill me, went into a frenzy, attacked me, attacked his friends, and started ripping mortals to shreds, and just pin it all on the gangrel. I think we'll follow his lead on this. If he goes with the second option, we're going to have to make sure that we're the ones to find the gangrel and kill it before it can tell anyone what actually happened.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think's the best idea?
I feel like he should. It really makes me uncomfortable that we're going to tell them that we fucked something up, to be honest.
So being on, well, I mean, we didn't fuck anything up. Daniel's kind of fucked this one up.
Well, it's we now, isn't it? We don't really
Yeah, true.
have any separation.
I mean, in terms of separation, I just mean from the perspective of, I guess that's the other option. We could make the argument that Daniels is part of our coterie. He was asked to become part of our coterie at the behest of Pearl. And she called in some pretty significant boons to make that happen. So we could make the argument that the promise of 1528 should apply to him, and that it should be dealt with by the Hecata. If we go down that route, though, I'd want to talk to Mother Anja first, and I don't think we're going to get the opportunity.
No. Well, this should be fun.
Yeah, I think we should just follow Daniel's lead. Whatever he says, we'll go with what he thinks is the best option. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't really know Pearl enough to make any judgment calls at this point.
I don't think she's unreasonable. She seems like I like her.
You would.
Yeah, she is my type, isn't she?
Okay.
So what's your type?
With that question, we won't leave that answered on screen, but we'll cut away and we'll cut back to Thorn, where Dr. Daniels has arrived. He's waiting, I would say, a little bit outside of the club, like a block or two away, until eventually you see Christoph's vehicle drive past. Christoph, Francisca, you see Dr. Daniels just waiting outside his car, maybe adding new contacts into his phone, adding the contacts back into his phone. You pull over nearby and the three of you all convene, and feel free to take it away.
Daniels. Hey, what's the word?
Apologies, I had to sort some things out. Went a little bit over time. It was a bit messier than I intended it to be. Bad breakfast. Right. I think how we should proceed is we need to find information on this group that pursued me and the gangrel. Information is power, obviously. We don't want to give away what we know too much in case it comes back on us. I'm personally thinking of implying that we've heard rumors of what went down and that there was possibly a gangrel involved. Sow the seeds, to say, and that we will look into it, which technically we are. And then if we can find this information, present evidence of the gangrel attack, and then possibly have a blunt hunt called, then we could bring it in. It's kind of what I'm thinking.
All right. We were in the area. Are we saying that we were in the area and that we saw it?
We could. But then we have to come up with what we were doing there and why.
Do we?
I guess not, but then the question remains, like, we seen it and didn't do anything about it.
What could we do? The gangrel was frenzying. If we step in there and deal with it, that's just more of a breach of the masquerade.
All right, you're not wrong. So yeah, either we say we had nothing to do with it, or you're saying we could imply we seen it.
It's up to you.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I love making decisions.
What do you think Pearl is more likely to agree with?
She could be happy to have some information, because at the moment she's possibly got nothing. Having a lead might be quite welcoming to her. Rather than, oh, cool, there's been a whole thing that went down over there. But then, obviously, we've got to keep the information of the people I'm looking for separate from that, because then that questions our involvement in it. So basically, we just happened to be passing by. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah, it's up to you.
Okay.
This is.
Yeah.
I thought you
You go.
wanted.
You go, Franny.
Sorry. I thought you wanted to let them know to warn the Ventru.
That will be between me and the Venture Primogen, if I can find out who that is. I wanted to speak to them more.
Right.
And look, just Daniels, when we talk to Pearl, you only get this is going to be a real important conversation. So you only get one shot. Make sure you don't throw away your shot, okay?
With Pearl?
Yeah.
I've already talked to her before.
No, I mean talking about this this particular conversation. If you say the wrong thing, if you let something slip that you didn't want to let slip, could be let's just say she might not be satisfied.
She can never be satisfied.
How good are you at lying?
I'm reasonably not bad at lying, I think. All right. Well, we happen to see the Gangrel massacre, and we are bringing it to their attention. Good people, us.
Yeah, sure. Okay. And I guess offering our assistance in tracking down the Gangrel.
Yes, absolutely.
This works. This can be, in offering assistance, this could be the Hecata reaching out.
Yes. Something to strengthen our bonds, more or less.
Look, it might be seen that way. We don't have the authority to make that sort of strengthening of bonds, but to show that the Hecata did not have a hand in the breach of the Masquerade.
Very good. All right. Shall
Francisca, how do you feel about that?
I honestly feel like she has people with eyes on us.
Pearl.
Mm-hmm.
What makes you say that?
She sent Daniels to us.
Yeah? So wouldn't that indicate that these are the eyes that are on us? I'm comfortable with Daniels looking at me. Hey, look, I'm comfortable with Pearl looking at me too, but that's another story.
Is that why you're wearing an extra well-fitted suit today?
I thought we might be talking to her.
You had a feeling.
With that, the three of you start making your way towards Thorn, the club within Maxwell Star.
I'll nod at the bouncer and we'll cut the queue.
Yep, as per the usual. So you arrive inside the club. It is a Saturday night. The dance floor is filled with a number of people who are dancing, and there's a few other people around the club as well who are mingling about, talking to one another. But Daniels, you know where you need to go. You know how to find Pearl on most nights. So you just skip through you push through the people on the dance floor with Christoph and Francisca.
How about I activate Daunt and they just kind of part way for us?
That they do, like the sea, they just part. Almost supernaturally. Christoph, Francisca, you're following Dr. Daniels and you feel this sudden revulsion towards him.
Oh,
I kind of whisper, Daniels, you're killing the vibe.
apologies. I'll turn it off soon.
Okay.
As you're walking through, Francisca, can you give me a wits awareness, please, at a -1?
Negative.
How very dare you?
Because it's you're in a loud club right now.
Can we dance for 10 minutes to get some humanity?
Cool. All right, so Daniels, you're leading the two Giovanni siblings behind you. You eventually find the door where a bouncer is standing there. The bouncer sees you, radios in their ear, and says that Daniels is here to visit. He nods, steps aside, and allows you entry.
All right, Daunt off, obviously, and in we go.
Three of you walk up the stairs to Pearl's office. There's many antiquities around here. Pearl is just sitting at her desk, her long pink hair flowing on both sides as she looks up at the three of you and she says, "Well, isn't it my special night tonight, Mr. Giovanni?"
Pearl, a pleasure as always. And I walk over, take her hand and lean over.
"I always do appreciate a gentleman. So, how can I help you three tonight?"
There's a couple of things you could help us with. An exchange of information, one would say. I, for personal reasons, am looking for the vengeful primogen.
Oh, Miss Anna Fleischer?
Yes.
Well, she's a little bit tied up tonight, from what I understand. There's a art gallery being shown off and premiered at the loft. Oh my god! Hang on, I'm gonna have to. I wrote it down, but I'm gonna actually have to read what is in the book because I can't pronounce that. The GLYPTOTHEK is what it is. The
you have to say it.
Glopatic.
Yay!
Glopatic. A local artist, an artist who has just visited this city, has decided to show off his art for the night. So I believe that she will be there.
You have a number for her.
As your mask is full.
No, it's more comfortable this way.
Okay. Do I have a number? Oh, yes, I could possibly get a number for her, but as I said, she's rather busy tonight. If you wish to meet her, probably go into the art museum yourself might be the better solution, but I can definitely give you a contact, but it might take a while for her to get back. What is it you're wanting to talk to her about anyway? Anything I can do to help you, poor little Dr. Daniels?
No, that'll be fine. Personal thing. No, personal thing.
Now you've got me intrigued, Dr. Daniels. A personal thing with the vengeful primogen.
That's how I roll, and you know that. Right, shall we cut to business? You might be aware that something went down last night. We happened to be witness to a certain something. And we have information that the Camarilla might be interested in.
And what possibly could have gone down last night?
Well, we happened to be passing through. What would you call say the suburbs called? Suburb.
It was Schweibing Freeman.
We were passing through there, and we seen something.
If I had to say Glofjendrich, then you have to say Schweibing Freeman.
That place. Schweiman Freeman.
Close enough.
The kingmaker of Munich.
Yeah, so you were saying that you're passing. Oh, you were just happening to pass by in the area?
Indeed.
I'm sure you heard about it all in the papers. So terrible, terrible gas leak.
Something like that. But I'm sure you know it wasn't just a gas leak.
I might know a few things.
Are you interested in knowing a few things more?
Depends what those things are. We've got our dear sheriff looking into the matter right now. Got a handy group of interrogate people that he can interrogate.
Performatively, when she says sheriff, I sort of noticed that she's like grossed out, and I also make like a grossed out face.
That you do.
Dear Jared, I'm sure he's very pleased to be dealing with that.
Yes, lovely Sheriff Gerard. So,
if you're busy, would you prefer I went and seen him?
Oh, I don't need to see Gerard, but I can. Well, I'm not just liaising with him about this. To be fair, I'm just the herald of our dear prince. I can deliver whatever news you have to her, and she can disseminate that however she wishes.
As we happened to be passing by, we seen a frenzying gangrel.
A frenzying gangrel?
That's what it appeared to look like.
And you just walked past without informing anyone? Without letting your dear little sister know?
What do you think I'm doing right now? Don't play games with me, Pearl. Here I am presenting you this information. You would do well to say thank you.
Give me a manipulation plus intimidation, and she's going to roll something as well.
Don't forget you can rouse the blonde.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I'll rouse. Rousing success. So it's +1 or 2, because you said 2 earlier for something.
+2.
I thought we've always been doing 1. That's interesting.
It used to be 1, but then in December when they did the rejig of the rules, it got changed to 2.
Yeah. And I'll do willpower. Wait, or will I? No, that's her. 7. Oh Jesus, wrong one. Yeah, I'll do a willpower.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
So how many did you get in total?
4.
You take 3 superficial willpower damage.
What?
Superficial willpower damage. You take 3 superficial willpower damage. This is social combat we're in the middle of right now.
Right, so what happens? Does it become aggravated when you run out?
Yep.
Oh, fuck's sakes. All right.
What willpower are you sitting on right now?
Well, none now.
Yeah, but like what's on the tracker?
Now that I've taken 2 aggravated, I've got 3 slashes.
You got 2 aggravated, 3 slashes. Sorry, I'm just having a look at something.
We need to attach that to the wall.
Yeah, we do.
Look at that ridiculous roll she got.
Yeah. Yikes.
Yikes, indeed. I can't believe that she just gave that piece of information away.
What piece of information?
She gave some piece of information, but she didn't give any context to it.
All right.
It's up to you to figure out what the context is.
I think I missed it because I was too busy doing my thing.
I might actually have to open up the goddamn book. Sorry, give me a moment.
How rude. How's everybody in chat doing?
Hey, chat.
What activities are you up to?
The piece of information that I picked up on is why would Dr. Daniels need to let his little sister know? That's interesting.
That's my information too.
Fair enough. That's probably why I didn't think much of it.
Yeah.
It's such a Baker thing to do.
Chat is existing.
Yay, chat! I'm so proud of you.
I'm proud of you for existing and also drawing jizz.
Yeah.
So for now, Daniels, while you have no willpower left, you are impaired, so you get a -2 dice to all social and mental rolls.
Wow.
And you still get to roll 1. Like, for example, if that takes it to 0, then you still get to roll 1 until you recover that willpower.
Yeah. How do you? Right. The same way as usual, I'm guessing.
Or getting progress towards your goals.
Mm-hmm.
What's your ambition and desire? I can't remember.
Desire is to build alliances.
I would say that could change because you've built an alliance. So
As I say, it's basically what all I've been doing is building alliances.
yeah, so that can change. Change it to something else that's more short term.
Oh wait, what?
Just a question on recovering willpower.
Mhm.
When did you take that willpower damage, Jono?
Just now.
Oh, all of it?
Yeah. She just did She just did 3 willpower damage to me.
Yeah, okay, shit.
Do you only have 3?
No, I had one. So she took 2 and then aggravated.
Okay. The thing that I was thinking was if you had taken willpower damage before we had our conversation building alliances, does that count towards recovering it?
No, because
Cool.
he was
that's
already at full willpower around the start of the session. So
Yeah, okay. Right.
yeah.
He's just
So that's why I'm like, come up with a different goal so that we can go towards that if you want to recover any willpower.
I mean, short-term goal, I'm seeking information.
Okay. So maybe short-term goal is find out who this, find out more about this, these anarchs that seem to hate Venture, maybe something along those lines.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to look at where you can recover, just so I can double check like what the actual rules for aggravated are, because I don't think they're fun. But anyway, so Pearl is not intimidated.
God damn it. That was supposed to be my time. That's supposed to be my time to shine.
Pearl just like looks at you and looks at the two of you and says, "Does he try this often with you too? The intimidating Shadow King, the Kingmaker, I think they call him."
You wouldn't dare do this to me.
Yeah, I don't think it suits him.
But, who's his sister?
Oh, that's something that Dr. Daniels should tell you rather than me. Either way, so what you're telling me is that you were in Schwab and Freeman, and you came across this frenzy in Gangrel, decided not to do anything, and then waited.
I'm sorry, did you want a bigger Masquerade breach? Because that's what we were seeing.
Well, I was expecting you to give me a call at least, or tell me that something was going down. You do have my number after all, Dr. Daniels.
Pearl, I don't have your number.
That is right, Sugar. You don't have my number. Do you want it?
I think we should exchange them. There might be things that we need to discuss.
Well, I'll take that under advisement. And she just like turns away from you and then looks at the two others. So, Is that correct? Is that what you want me to tell our dear prince?
Tell your prince whatever you want. We're here giving you information that we've seen at Frenzy Gangrel. You're welcome.
Is there anything else you'd like to give me to say to dear Prince Ursula?
We caught a video that could help identify said Gangrel.
That makes her stop in her tracks. And she puts her pen down because she's been writing stuff in like a little notebook. A video, you say?
But I feel like maybe I should take it elsewhere.
Well, Daniels, you do realize how dangerous something like that is. Video evidence of our kind?
Still not hearing a thank you.
What? You want me to thank you for taking a video of a kindred ripping up a neighborhood? Is that what you want me to do, Daniels? Do you really want me to thank you for having a piece of evidence towards our kind when things are so tenuous at best? Now, I know you weren't really around when the Second Inquisition came, when the last prince was killed. You were more dealing with your mortal affairs. But having video evidence like this, well, I don't know if our prince is going to be very happy.
I couldn't care less. Now, clearly, you're not looking to help at all in regards to this. And it was a mistake to involve you whatsoever. And you wonder why I didn't call you.
And she like goes back to her pen. Wonder why I didn't call. All right. Is there anything else you want me to relay to our prince?
There was. But maybe we'll talk later, because you don't seem in a very helpful mood today.
Well, I told you where you could find Anna Fleischer. Doesn't seem in a helpful mood today. She's like noting down every single sentence that's being uttered in this meeting and conversation.
Oh, and it looks like Harold is resorting to classic old patrol boy tactics. Writes down note.
Write down. Do Francisca, Christoph, do either of you have anything to add?
Only that I wish we'd come under more auspicious circumstances.
I'll let the prince know that indeed. How is Mother Anja, by the way? I haven't had a chance to meet her yet.
She's well.
And where's that riffraff? You know, the guy with the big, long, flowy suit? I think last time I saw you... Wait, did you tell her that he was taken out by the werewolf? I can't quite remember.
That would have been Daniel's. Did you mention that?
Yeah, but I think you were with... You've met Harold since, haven't you? Oh no, yeah, sorry, it was Daniel's.
It was me.
Yeah, sorry, Daniel. Did you mention that? Or?
Maybe. Because I talked about my werewolf attack, right?
Yes, but I don't know if you actually mentioned that Jurgen was taken out. Oh, yes, you did, because you asked about Torpor, sorry. Yeah, so she'll say, I'm sorry to hear about your friend, the one with the big, long, flowy, ill-fitting suits.
Thank you, I appreciate you saying that.
Well, I have quite a novel to give to our prince, so I must get going. Is there anything else I can do to help you?
Don't think you're any help at all, and I'll leave.
What a little sulky boy.
I don't think he's having a good night. Good evening, Pearl.
Good evening.
Thank you,
And
Pearl.
You two leave, following Daniels. Daniels, what are you doing as soon as you leave the the place? You're back on the dance floor now. You've arrived out first. Christoph and Francisca following behind you. But yeah, what's the plan for the three of you? I guess I should say.
So once we're out
Of the club?
of the club.
Yep.
I'm thinking of accessing Demperwolf Logistics HR database to find where Adrian lived.
Okay. The three of you walk outside. Christoph, you're tapping away at your phone, going through the HR databases. Francisca, Dr. Daniels, while he's doing this, is there anything that you two want to do? Dr. Daniels, you're probably still pissed off about what just happened. You tried to intimidate Pearl, but it just didn't seem to work. And there's a little bit of resentment and embarrassment within you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Francisca, you're following behind. Is there anything that you two want to do? Either talk to each other or just what are you doing? Because otherwise you're just walking following Daniels right now, who I don't know has got an actual goal of where he's going. I think he's just walking out to blow off some steam. But
I've been waiting for you to. I will say my apologies, you two. It's been a rough week.
Yeah, you weren't informed there. What happened there? I haven't seen you. Sorry, I'm sort of half looking at the phone and half talking. I haven't seen you sort of. It looked like you were pissed off in there.
I guess being torn up twice in two nights will do that to a person.
Yeah, sure.
I am sorry. I'm sorry to keep dragging you two into trouble. I'm happy to go pursue this venture thing on my own, since trouble just seems to follow me at the moment.
Do you think that's a wise idea, though?
Don't know if it's a wise idea being around me at the moment.
I'd rather be around you to fix the problem than leaving you by yourself.
It's very kind of you.
It's got to be okay. Sometimes we got to take a beating and then come back better, stronger.
Yes, exactly. Francisca, you're right.
You just got to take notice of your mistakes so you don't repeat them. Maybe not being rude to the heroes.
Hey, what did she mean? She was saying you should have called your sister, and then she's straight away talking about sending a report of all your information to the prince. What does she mean by that?
I'm just looking at the smile and unemployed writer's face. It's a certain something. I'll tell you tonight. Is that okay? I need time to gather my thoughts, and it's a sensitive subject to me.
Yeah, sure.
Friend just looks at Christoph.
Christoph, you've gotten you've gotten Adrian's address in Munich.
I just want to, check in with something. The reason I was saying Adrian's address is he was the person who I would contact to get like phone traces on. I assume I would know if he's the one who actually does the phone traces, or if it's not him, I would have been getting the address of whoever in IT was doing it.
Okay, so he's not.
Yeah.
He normally would contract out to another company to have a look into that. As for the company, you'd have to probably dig through his the actual files with Demperwolf Logistics. So you could probably go to the branch to see who they contract and whatnot. You have to go to admin and see who does that, because you don't exactly have an admin anymore, because there's no one who works at the company anymore. Okay.
In that case, I'll look up the contacts of someone in whoever was in Demperwolf who would have made those contacts, and someone who left the company when things crashed, and I send them an email, just basically, very professional. Hi, whatever your name is. I'm looking to get things started back on my feet. I'm actually looking for contacts with the IT company that used to do work for us, phone traces, etc. Could you please shoot through their contact details? Kind regards, Christopher Miller.
The guy's name is Harold, by the way. Harold.
Yeah, cool.
Or Harry, as he's known in social circles. So you send the email through. There's not going to be a response straight away, but that's pretty much that. Cool. So where is everyone going now?
Okay, so let's sort of have a think about the things that we need to do. Daniels, there was that journalist photographer.
Yes, I've got my contact looking into that. And hopefully can figure out who that is. So that's something hopefully we don't have to worry about it in a minute.
Okay, sure. Francisca, you said you needed to do something at the Sendling Lofts. Is now a good time for that?
What was I doing at the Sendling Lofts?
Magda.
Oh, yeah.
Summoning the spirit of Magda, the ghoul that was left for dead.
I have this gallery to visit, so I can hopefully find Anna, Felicia.
So we go gallery, we should check on Asano, how much time is left in the evening.
It's about 11:30 midnight
Okay.
at this point.
So we've got plenty of time.
So basically, if I'm understanding this correct, Dr. Daniels, you're going to go to the gallery first. You're going to go to the gallery on your own. Francisca and Christoph are heading back to the Sendling Lofts.
I thought we decided we weren't going to make him go along.
Or that's what I
So basically, I'm relaying that obviously there is the gallery, which might be a set time thing where I want to go find Anna. I'm happy to go alone if you guys don't want to get in trouble with me, but if you guys want to come, then you're welcome to come. Like if you've got something else to do, that's fine. I understand.
So I guess the question is, does Francisca want to go do this Magda thing while Dr. Daniels is doing this, or does she want to go with him? I think it's just you, Francisca, that has something that you want to do outside of the coterie, I guess.
I can wait to do that. It doesn't need to be now.
Okay. Cool. So, Christoph, Francisca, you two head into your vehicle, Christoph. Dr. Daniels, you head into your own vehicle that was provided to you this night. And you follow Dr. Daniels on the road to the museum, the glyphothek. That's what I'm going to say. Glyphothek. You head towards there. So Daniels, you're by yourself, so obviously I'm not going to ask if there's any conversation you're going to have, but Christoph and Francisca might want to have a conversation on their own because of stuff that may have been revealed, or like they might want to talk about that. It's up to them. Or do we want to cut straight to the art museum? It's up to you too.
Oh, we can have a conversation. So, driving. So what do you think the deal is with Daniels, his sister? What do you reckon?
I feel like this is like a ridiculous idea, but given the way that Pearl said it, like, your sister, it's who we think it is, right?
Yeah, she kind of used your sister and the prince interchangeably in that conversation. He's not. That can't be right.
Yeah, nah, it can't be right.
I mean, he said he's going to tell us tonight anyway, so we'll just wait to hear what he says.
And he's really bad at lying, so that will be easy to tell.
Yeah, Jesus.
Ouch!
Did you see him trying to bluff Pearl? Eesh.
Oh my god, he's so rude.
Right? No reason to be that rude to Pearl. I mean, him lying is kind of like you telling jokes.
Oof, that's rough, man. That's pretty rough.
With that's rough, man. That's pretty rough. We're going to arrive at the art gallery, the museum, as there is a number of cars outside for this event that is happening inside. Dr. Daniels, you arrive. Christoph, you shortly arrive after, parking next to each other, and all three of you make your way to the art gallery. You are let in, given pamphlets, all three of you. There is a door charge, which will equal up to maybe a dot of resources for all three of you. So
I was going to say
total.
I was going to pay for everybody, but
no. So it would be 1 dot for all three of you.
All right, I'll pay it for everyone. It's my thing.
Yep. So
I definitely would not pay.
Yeah, I was ready to mesmerize. Just let me in. But we got paid for. It's fine.
All right.
So
I'm down. I chuck money at him. Just leave me in.
You follow Dr. Daniels inside, and you're led into a huge gallery where people are just mingling, talking amongst each other, drinking wine, or what appears to be wine at the very least, and just talking about the art. They seem to be more talking in their social circles than actually the art itself. And you're on the lookout, I think, Dr. Daniels, I'm guessing, for Anna Fleischer. So just give me because only you would really know what she looks like. Give me a awareness plus wits.
I will loop my arm around Christoph's and heightened senses as well, just so you're aware.
There's a lot of chatter around this area. So there's some people talking about, their days or their jobs or what they've just bought, some of the art that they might be buying tonight. There's also some talk as well about the events in Schweibing-Freeman the night before, and how such a terrible tragedy what happened in that neighborhood with that gas leak, and they hope that the council looks into that and sees what's going on, and hopefully everything's okay. But Dr. Francisco, when you're listening out, you can specifically hear a voice that you've heard before, talking to a female. The voice belongs to Baptiste, the man who you met that night at the Hush Hush Club. But Dr. Daniels, with your 4, you see Anna on an upper balcony talking to a dark-skinned man with a red vest and long black dreadlocks. And this man was Baptiste, who you also met that night, because I believe it was you and Francisca that met Baptiste in his coterie. So you can see that Anna is talking to Baptiste as they're standing near some art.
Sorry, remind me?
At the rave.
Oh, was it the group from Chicago?
Uh-huh.
No.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yes. Cool. Head on up.
One of them was at the very least.
Yeah.
You head on up. You make your way up the stairs. Christoph, are you just going to join them as well? Just like kind of being silent as Francisca's got your arm? Yeah. Walking arm in arm. Yeah.
What are they saying?
They're basically talking about the art and how this is such a great offering to the sun, and that and that Baptiste has outdone himself this time. Baptiste is being very humble, but also saying about how he poured his soul into this art and poured the soul into the offering, or the offering to the sun. But as you three approach, those conversations die off. The two of you, Dr. Daniels and Christoph, you don't hear anything about this sun or these offerings. But what you do see is Baptiste and Anna Fleischer standing in front of a painting. And the painting is depicting, just give me a an intelligence plus craft, all three of you, please. Just to see if you can like decipher what this painting is like trying to portray.
Say I got 0 out of my 2 rolls.
2.
Francisca, you got 2. Christoph, what did you get?
1.
1. Christoph, you think you see something with horns. Like, it's a very abstract painting. There's just like colors kind of everywhere. There seems to be like a center where there's this big bright circle, but then around the big bright circle is some horns maybe, but you're not sure if it's horns or if it's just
I don't go much for abstract art.
But Francisca, with your 2, I'm going to say you can definitely see that there's horns in this painting, and there's a big circle in the middle, which combined with you hearing about the sun kind of reminds you a little bit about the sun. And the horns are coming out of the sun. They look like bull horns from what you can see. But Anna Fleischer will stand up and brush herself down. She is a woman in her 30s, perhaps, with blonde hair tied into a sort of very short ponytail, long earrings with all kinds of little baubles and accoutrements attached to it. She smiles at 3 of you and she says, "Well, Dr. Daniels, nice to meet you."
Anna Fleischer. It's about time, don't you think? And I'll extend my hand.
She'll shake it, and Baptiste will look at both you
And
Francisca.
I'll also acknowledge Baptiste. I'm like, Baptiste, good to see you again.
He'll just say, "Well, yeah, it's really good to see both of you. There was a bit of a mess that night at the rave."
Yes, it was indeed. Speaking of, did you see? Do you know anything about the girl who pushed our dear friend Christoph here?
He looks over at Christoph and he just says, he just looks over at Christoph and he just says to you, Christoph, Christoph, I haven't had the pleasure. Baptiste, for you, I'm going to give you my 4th best smile.
Christoph Giovanni, Baptiste. Nice to meet you.
Oh, brother, this lovely gentleman looked after me very well that evening.
I wasn't even aware that you were the one that was pushed into a hole. All I know is that people started screaming. There was all kinds of chaos, and I didn't even know there was anything to do with a girl. No, so I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. You'd probably know more than me, Mr. Giovanni.
Very well.
So, Anna will look at Baptiste and just say, "Baptiste, go mingle and get to know the people around here. Sell some of your art." And Baptiste will nod.
Oh, this is done by you.
He looks at you, Christoph, and he says, "Why, yes, of course. Do you like?"
What's it supposed to mean? I don't really go for the abstract art.
Art is very subjective. So what is it telling you what are you feeling when you're watching it?
I feel like if I bought it, my wallet would regret it.
Give me a composure plus resolve, and I'm going to roll something.
Woo! Oh no.
Do you want to willpower any of that, Christoph?
No, I'll just take the hit.
Yeah, okay. 2 superficial willpower damage.
Yeah.
As he just looks at you and he says, "Well, Mr. Giovanni here is pretty rude, Francisca. Maybe it's because I gave him my 4th best smile. But I must be off, to sell this art that would make people have their wallets regret it."
Have a lovely evening, dear.
He nods. Continues on. Anna will turn to you, Dr. Daniels, and then kind of size Francisca and Christoph up before saying, "So, how can I help you tonight, Dr. Daniels? As you can see, I'm rather busy with this function that's going on."
Yes, lovely function. I'll try not to take up too much of your time. To cut right down to the chase, I'm wondering if you have any information in terms of people who might not like us. And by us, I mean you and me, rather than the four of us, if you see what I'm saying.
She nods and she says, "Well, it's not uncommon for other clans to..." I was just doing a Pearl thing. It's not uncommon for other clans to be jealous of our position in the night. So you'd have to narrow it down when you asked if we had any enemies.
Strong racism and hatred towards us. Have there been any of our kind who have faced this?
Well, I've gotten reports as of late that some of our fellow clan members are having some riffraff get in their way.
I've had a similar encounter, and I would like it, and it does not please me. So I would like to pursue this on behalf of both of us and see if I can do something about it.
If you wish to pursue this, Dr. Daniels, I'm not one to stop you. If you're wanting information, I'm afraid I don't have much other than it comes from the Anarchs, this hostility. Despite the fact that there seems to be a peace between our dear Prince Ursula and the Anarchs, they seem to be testing things. So, they mainly take Eastern Munich. I can't tell you where they are because that's part of our peace, as it were. We don't mess with them, they don't mess with us. But if you're telling me that the Anarchs are responsible for what's happening, well, the holdings that our own fellow clan members are being attacked, if they're responsible with that, well, perhaps I can bring that to our prince's attention.
Perhaps you could. Right.
What exactly happened, Dr. Daniels?
Just recently was attacked by some people and fucking vengeful is what they said to me, and it got me riled up.
No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. Where was this? Where did this take place? Was this a few nights ago? Was this... Getting a timeline and a location might help solve who was behind all this. Not important. Could I have the context of some of these people that you reckon have had similar encounters? Yes, I think that's wise. I can tell you a few of them. She grabs out she goes through her handbag, grabs out a bit of paper, jots down some names and some numbers, and rips it out and then passes it to you. And she says, don't expect that they will answer straight away, but these will be a good place to start.
Thank you. You're missing one number, though. What is your number, so I may get in contact with you again?
She adds that to the list of numbers. and then passes it back to you.
Thank you very much. I'll keep you updated if I manage to solve our issues.
Very well, Dr. Daniels. Mr. Christoph Giovanni, and sorry, what was your name, love?
Franziska.
Franziska Giovanni. I have heard so much about your family within this city, and well, I just want you to know that I hope all is going well in the home front.
Thank you for your kind words.
I hear it's pretty messy with your family.
What do you
How
mean by
so?
that?
Well, you know, family and blood, and you mix that up with some kindred, and the kindred want to rule, and ambition. It's all a cocktail for disaster, if you ask me.
We're more like a tight-knit group who like to look after each other.
Give me a manipulation subterfuge, because I feel like, well, would that be a lie?
No, she truly
Okay.
believes it.
Okay, manipulation, persuasion, I guess.
Facts.
Nice.
The most
Francisca.
unimportant role of ever, and it's the best one.
Holy heckers, well done.
She's a born leader. She's good at convincing people of things.
Anna will nod and just say, my apologies, my dear. I just thought, because of I was remembering my own mortal life and how awkward family was, that extending it out to the afterlife, or the undeath as it is, would be messy, but I apologize if I offended.
Perhaps that could be a difference in philosophy. Let's say that could be one of the core reasons why the Hecata clan remains separate from the Camarilla.
It could be. And how long do you think that will last?
Well, it's lasted, what is it, 500 years so far?
500 years, yes. But I do ask and I do wonder. We have the Second Inquisition, the humans that hunt us. They ravaged through this place in the about 20 or so years ago. Well, actually, it'll be less than that. It will be 10, 15 years ago. They came in and ravaged this place. I'm just wondering how much longer you can be separate from the Camarilla, or the Anarchs if you wish to align yourselves with them, before you have to pick a side for survival.
Rather than picking a side, I think it's best that we just keep our relationship strong.
Yes. Well, it's not my decision to make now, is it? It's falls to Prince Watt's
Nor our
dealing
decision.
issues.
That decision would be something that is, well, let's say bigger than Munich.
Perhaps. All this talk about wolves lately, have you heard much about that?
Oh.
A word or two.
What do you know?
I just know that there seems to be more activity outside of the city. Haven't seen them in quite a while.
Dear Gerard is supposed to be looking into wolf business.
Yes, that's who I heard it from. Anyway, if that's all, if you just wanted those contact details, I'm glad I could assist. Meanwhile, I've got this event that I'm running, so you must excuse me, I need to go and make sure that I'm seen and that I'm mingling.
Of course,
Pleasure to
Anna.
meet you, man.
Pleasure.
Last thing though, Anna, obviously I appreciate the context, but to take care of a group that has been harassing us for a long time is no small feat. I may require assistance when it comes down to any physical aspect, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I can see what I can do, what I can wrangle up. Can't promise anything.
No one can promise anything these days. It's all too up in the air. Quick out of game question, Chris. In terms of clans, you've got your primogen. Is there other steps below that in terms of hierarchy?
Yeah. So below the primogen would be the sheriff, and then below the sheriff would be the sheriff's hounds, who the hounds are kind of like, a group of kindred that will like work for the sheriff and investigate for the sheriff and be the muscle if needed.
Yeah, so she's got her own sheriff. So what?
Sorry. So the sheriff is like the sheriff of the prince. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's kind of like they're kind of parallel. The sheriff and the primogen council, they're kind of parallel in terms of if you're looking at it like a flowchart hierarchy type of deal.
Yeah. Right. So prince, sheriff, and then primogen as well, and you've got one for each clan.
Yeah. Well,
And
one
then
for most clans, yeah.
Yeah, and then within that clan, is there any hierarchy within a clan, or is it just primogen?
No. They're not they're not exactly organized as well as they probably should be. But
Yeah. Well, then I'll say, obviously, I'll say maybe after this is dealt with, you and I could look at restoring more order into our clan, and you and I could get better acquainted in terms of sorting that out.
between you and me, Daniels, I feel like the prince does this on purpose. Make sure that all the Ventru below her are scattering and unable to bring themselves together.
Well, maybe between you and me, that should change.
I'll take it under advisement, Dr. Daniels.
I'll see you later, Anna.
Anna will nod, walk away, and as she walks away, she'll stop, her high heels clattering on the marble until eventually there's a stop. And she just says she just casually lets this out. She just says, Mr. Giovanni, Miss Giovanni, I hope the burial urn was worth all of this. Continuing to walk off.
No response. Stone face.
Has she walked away now, or?
Yeah, she's walked away. Yeah.
Do you think that was a dig for Baptiste?
Sorry?
Do you think that was a dig for Baptiste?
Well, didn't you and Daniel say that that's what he was after?
Yeah.
But I mean, what does she mean, all of this? We got the urn, like, what, a week ago?
I'm not sure.
A lot that's happened since then hasn't been related to the urn. At least as far as I know.
She totally knows what happens too, by the way.
Oh, what, like last night?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
She seems well informed nonetheless. We should be
Yeah.
cautious. Right. I appreciate your accompanying me. Was there something you guys wanted to do now? I will start trying to chase up some of these contacts I've made.
Seeing Baptista's got me thinking, I'm a little hesitant to, but I think I want to talk to Eleanor Swansong. Let's see if I can. I'll see if I can figure out what her interest in me is.
Let's say I haven't been able to find anything on her, I'm afraid.
I think if we go back to Wonderland, then she'll be there.
Back to the source.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm hesitant to go meet her somewhere on her turf, though.
I'd say we're with you, but I'm not much help lately.
Yeah. Well, you're not looking too good.
I don't feel too good, but that didn't go as bad as it did with the Herald, so that's something. I got some information. Whether it's useful or not, it remains to be seen.
What are we doing there?
Well, I think we got a bit of a lull. We could, didn't you have a student ID card or something for Karen Shaw?
Did I have that, Christopher?
Mm-hmm. You did. You do.
Let's pull it out.
I mean, I've reached out to see if we can track her phone, but I'm not going to hear back for that for probably till tomorrow.
She's not going back there since she killed her boyfriend, so.
Yeah, but we might find something that leads us to where she's going.
We're definitely not having this conversation in the art gallery, right?
No, I assumed that we were outside, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. Like, I was going to say, like, did you all want to just, like, get in the vehicles, go back to the ceiling lofts and have this conversation there, just so you know that it's somewhere safe where no one's going to be...
Yeah.
Just for safe ground, we'll compress time a little bit and have everyone arrive back at the Sendling Lofts. Because also, Francisca, I don't know if you want to do the thing with Magda now, or if you want to. But this will be a chance to get this done now if you wanted to. But sorry, yeah. So you're back at the Sendling Lofts where you're having this conversation.
Are the others still playing Call of Duty?
No, they've gone back to their...
No, they've left.
Oh, right, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, Franny, we could, there was that thing that you said you want to do here, or we could go looking for Karen Shaw. I think Antonio may be right. The key is Karen Shaw. It's getting Alfredo out of town.
We just need to figure out where she's hiding out, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, we could wait till tomorrow night, or we could and see if my lead turns anything up, or we could I guess head out to her student accommodation and see if we can see anything there.
That's a good idea. But also, Daniels,
Yes.
you have something to share with us.
Really? Yes, I suppose I do. It's been a hell of a 3 nights, but hey, is that how long it's been since I've met them, or is it more like 4 now?
I think it's 4.
So much happens. It's so little time. It's been an interesting 4 nights. I feel like I've got to know you two quite well. So I guess I could trust you with this little bit of information about me. Doesn't really change much, really. But as I'm sure you've figured out, that I am indeed related to our dear prince, and she is the aforementioned little sister that Pearl loves to throw in my fucking face.
So if your sister's the prince, why is the Masquerade breach a problem? Can't you just pick up the phone and say, I mean, if Franny was the prince, I'd pick up the phone and I'd say, hey, look, I fucked up. I breached the masquerade. Can you pin it on this gangrel fuck who tried to kill me?
You remember when we met, Christoph? I did say, yes, siblings can be problematic, and I understand that it can be interesting sometimes, our relationships with our siblings. Me and my sister, we don't get along very well.
Yeah, okay.
Like very well like Antonio and his brother, or very well like... I don't know. It's how bad.
It's almost like family is a theme.
Family. We need old fucking Dom to rock up in here and be like, family. I can't get away from those memes at the moment. Right. Yeah, she's my fucking sister. We don't get on well. She is the prince. But I separate myself from that as much as I can. I don't wish to rely on her for help in any regard, if you know what I mean.
Would that help be there if you needed it? Or are we just talking completely estranged?
She would probably rather see me drown than help me. If I extended a hand, she would probably let me drown. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
And I would probably let her drown too.
Why the fuck were you so rude to Pearl then?
I didn't intend to be rude to her. I rolled badly, goddammit.
Error of judgment. Yeah, okay. All right.
I'm under a lot of pressure and quite stressed lately, and I apologize for losing face.
The beast gets to us all sometimes. It's fine.
The meeting did not go how I had hoped it would.
The next question I have is then, why did your sister want you to join our coterie?
I'm not sure. I'll have to actually try and remember. I can't. Wait, what? Oh, because
the Pearl called in a boon to have you join. Oh, Pearl called in a boon to have you join our coterie. If you and your sister don't get along, why use that boon for that?
She's probably trying to toy with me. I do not know. I actually don't know.
Well, Franny, I guess this addresses some of the concerns you had about Daniel's loyalty. You know, I think a lot of that stemmed from the fact that you weren't sure why the Camarilla had put Daniel's here, and now we know it's just his sister fucking with him.
Sure. They might not even tell him either, though.
You're right.
But that's the thing. If they don't tell him, then that means it's...
I feel like they have ambition to possibly try and control the Hakata, maybe. I'm not sure. But in that, I see my own desire in you guys to form a stronger alliance than what... I'm losing my English again. This happens. I don't know what they want, but what I want is to rise up within the Camarilla. And if you must know, call it a sibling thing. I would love to kill my sister and take her place.
That's a... Oh, you did not just fucking say that.
That's a sibling thing. It's long term. I wouldn't worry about it, but I would appreciate if you didn't tell anybody. This is me telling you one of my secret desires.
Yeah. All right.
With that, this silence in the group, the three of you, there is a sense of unease. Daniels, you're very agitated, very annoyed. Things haven't gone to plan. You're hurt. You still have much damage that needs to be mended. Francisca, you are not sure, I guess, where all of this fits in and what is going on with Dr. Daniels and the Ivory Tower, but you do know one thing, Francisca. You know that there was something you needed to do, and it's up to you if you want to do that now or...
I just stand up and walk out to the room and just be like, don't come into the room.
All right. Do you need us to be on standby for anything?
Just whatever happens, don't come into the room.
Okay.
Don't want another situation.
Francisca,
Yeah, sure.
you're going to start setting the room up while you're doing...
And this time, you know, that day that I went crazy and I was in the room looking for stuff, I was looking for protection sigils for the room, just to add an extra layer of protection.
Give me an occult plus intelligence, please. Because this is a blood sorcery thing specifically that I don't know if you'll have or not. Sorry, a ritual, a blood ritual.
What was I rolling again?
Occult plus intelligence.
Intelligence. Oh, I'm re-rolling that shit. Holy crap.
It's going to be quite a high check.
Oh, so it's a waste of time. 3.
You've definitely heard of a ward against spirits, but you don't know how you don't even know where you'd begin to even like get that made. Like you've got some like rudimentary drawings in some of the journals that you found, but like none of them are like proper ones. You've never tried it before. You could potentially maybe try to do something, but you wouldn't even know like what you'd need to do, what kind of incantations you'd need to make, if you even need to make incantations, or like what you just kind of know roughly what the symbol would be, and you don't know if that's enough or not with your 3.
Okay.
Christoph
has
seen like a couple of rituals. He doesn't really know, but he's sometimes like he's seen in like media and TV people putting like circles of salt. So he like just gets a bag of salt and just like draws a line of salt in front of the door.
Yeah. So Dr. Daniels, you might be like trying to contact people right now while Francisca is like preparing the room. You suddenly see Christoph with this I'm gonna say it's like table salt, like you've just got like this shaker of salt and you're just shaking salt outside the door.
And then I throw a bit over my shoulder.
Do you say anything, Dr. Daniels, or do you just
leave it?
Okay.
Each
Dr. Daniels and Christoph, while Francisca is preparing in the other room, what are the two of you doing?
Christoph's going to keep an ear out because I assume that there's going to be sort of some audible cue as to when she starts the ritual. But you'll mention that Daniel's, there's something I want to talk to you about, but I want to wait till she's started first.
Prick.
Cool. All right. So, Francisca, how are you setting up this room is what I want to know.
I put little pretty candles and I find like cozy things and lay them on the floor in a like nice cozy area for Magda because she loved cozy things. And then I sit in the middle of the room with my knife and the picture of Magda and I put it on the floor. And then she cuts her wrist and then pours the blood on it.
Cool. Give me a rouse check, please, as you will the blood from your wrist onto the fetter. So you gain a hunger. And you also must roll me a resolve plus oblivion, please, to conduct this ritual. Five. You squeeze your wrist over the photo as thick vitae pours from your wrist down to the photo of Magda. I'm assuming you close your eyes like you did last time.
Mm-hmm.
You wait and wait, using all of the spiritual energy that you have to try to pull the spirit through the shroud. And it's silent for a moment. Christoph, you're listening out. You don't hear anything. And suddenly, yeah, you probably would hear this. You hear a voice beckon from the darkness. And it just says,
What are you doing with my photo?
I missed you.
You miss me? I don't know where I am.
Come sit down.
Christoph, you only hear half of this conversation. You hear Francisca say in a very calm voice, I missed you, and come sit down. Obviously, some kind of something is happening already.
Yeah, so that's that spooky shit. So that's my cue. She's going to be occupied with that spooky shit. Do you want to have the conversation with me and Dr. Daniels now, or do you want to do the other part, or how do you want to do it?
Is up to you and Francisca of who I want to go to first, because I'm not worried either way, to be honest.
Neither.
All right, we will go with this this conversation between me and you, or between Magda and you, Francisca, as you open your eyes and make your way to the you open your eyes, and what you can see on the walls is you can see a quavering silhouette of shadow cast over the wall in the shape of a woman. There's no sign of Magda in the room other than the silhouette that's on the wall. And there's just silence as, I guess, the spirit of Magda waits for you to say something.
It's been a bit of a problem. Do you remember what happened to you?
I don't remember. All I remember being in the temple and then going to see one of your friends when suddenly everything just went dark. And then I was pulled here.
You did not see who attacked you?
It was Marlene.
Marlene? And I just yell it out real loud.
I don't know if she attacked me though. She was wanting to drink from me. And then that's the last thing I remember.
She asked for permission first?
Yes.
Oh, my dear. Magda, I think you're in the spirit world now.
Yes.
And I'm going to need you to do me a favor.
Are you going to rescue me from the spirit world?
I will try my best to see what I can do, but there's only really unfortunate options. But you also could help us a lot being in the spirit world. You can find out information there.
It's scary there. It's darkness. It's like you're running away in the never-ending vortex of chaos. There's some kind of darkness that is chasing you. I don't know what I can find out. I just want to be. I don't want to be here anymore.
I'll see what I can do to ease your pain. But in the meantime, I need you to find out information of the other spirits. See what you can find out.
What other spirits?
There should be other spirits with you.
As I said, it's like a vortex. It's like I'm constantly circling, running away from something, from the darkness. I don't even know what else to be there.
It's okay. We'll find out a solution. You can stay around here until we find one.
I can already feel myself weakening and being pulled back. I don't want to go back.
It's okay, we'll
Please
figure
save
something
me.
else. I'll do everything I can. And I'll also avenge you. Don't you worry about it.
Magda stops responding. You look back to the spot where the quavering silhouette was, and it's no longer there. However, there's still a tension in the air. There's still something here with you. Not sure. You can definitely feel it, though.
I am going to activate Oblivion Sight.
You activate Oblivion Sight. Your eyes go dark. You look around the room to see anything past the normal sight. And that's when you see a woman just standing there. Her neck bruised, bruised and lacerated. She's just standing, staring at you. You don't recognize this woman. Never seen her before.
Who are you?
With that, you merely hear a as you are swept away by a gust of energy. The candles all blow out, and both you, Christoph, and Dr. Daniel suddenly hear this bang at the door. And you turn around, Francisca. You felt the energy pass through you. You felt something pass through you. That shape, that person you were seeing through the Oblivion Sight is no longer there. But as you look back at the door, next to the door, around where you heard the loud bang and crash, you see that some of the wall has a crack in it now. And all it has are the letters R-I-C before trailing off. No sign of whatever that was that suddenly came across you.
If I could breathe, I would do that.
All right, let's cut to rewind time a little bit to Christoph and Dr. Daniels. So you two are outside while Francisca's in the middle of the ceremony.
I go, sort of as I hear Francisca start talking, start hearing that sort of one-sided conversation, I'm sort of like, I'm not, sort of aware of the function and the how to perform such rituals, but I'm a Giovanni, I'm part of the Hakata clan. I've been around it enough to know, okay, she's doing some of that spooky shit. So I know that she's going to be occupied, and this is when I want to have my conversation with Dr. Daniels. And so I turn and I say, Daniels, we're likely to only get a few minutes to speak privately. This is something that may be difficult for you, but regarding our conversation last night about our ambitions, you within the Camarilla and me within the Hecata clan, and where you see me going. Obviously, you understand the importance of discretion and the importance of maintaining the appearance of staying within the bounds of what's expected of you. while pursuing those ambitions that we have. I'm going to come out and say it. Mother Anja wants me to take care of Peter Drew.
Peter Drew?
How important is he to you?
Forgive me. This isn't where I expected this to be going. I mean, he's reasonably important, but I can't understand why.
Look, I'm not sure either. She certainly has her own comings and goings. And this is a task that she's given me. Now, if you think that if Peter Drew being taken care of would be something that, well, if it's something that you're opposed to, let's say, we can maintain the appearance of that he's going to be taken care of, and consider that in our timeline of our respective ascensions. I'm not opposed to maintaining that deception, but I just wanted you to be aware that that's something that's been requested. I mean, if he's just fucking nothing to you, if he's just another fucking mortal, then no issues there. We can just kill him and you can have another one of your proteges step in and take his place.
You make me sound heartless, Christoph.
Marlene! Sorry, that's the Marlene one.
Is that all the time we got? Oh wait, that wasn't the end of it, was it?
No, that was about halfway through.
Yeah. Not that we know that. Is that anything?
No, I don't think we need. She said not to follow her in, and last time the door opened, Jurgen and Saint Bernard. But look, I just wanted you to know that.
I appreciate you telling me this. I feel like that can't have been easy to do.
There's a lot of trust that I'm putting in you, but hey, look, you, the bombs you dropped, I think you put a lot of trust in my sister and I tonight as well.
Yes, I'm sorry. I hope that doesn't put you off me so much to speak. It's been a rough night and I may have let my emotions get the best of me. I don't get on with my sister, no. I shouldn't be saying things that I said, though.
What are your thoughts on diablerie?
Diablerie?
Do you need me to explain what diablerie is, Jono?
Yes, please. I'm uneducated.
Drinking a Jono. Drinking a vampire dry. Very taboo. Very no.
Yeah.
And you get their powers.
There's also a chance they could take over you as well. So
Yeah. I did that in one of my old games, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. You did.
I did.
Diablo Josiah. Yep.
I did. How do I feel about diablerie? I am unopposed. I was just about to ask, what is our timeline for this Peter Drew thing?
Look, we've got...
As you say, what is this timeline? That's when you hear the crash from the bedroom door as the wall around the bedroom door starts to have a crack form around it by something heavy hitting it. Presumably.
Okay, this doesn't seem usual. Franny, you okay in there?
Christoph, your TV comes off and gets thrown and flung towards you. Please give me an athletics plus dexterity.
Jesus. This is like that fucking house in Bloodlines.
I think your house is haunted.
I think you pulled something else from the veil other than spirit.
Nice.
Cool.
But the salt's over the door.
Christoph, you're able to duck out of the way as your second TV is flung to your direction and just crashes, cracking on the floor.
Ah, fucking hell! Now I'm down to LCD monitors. Franny, you okay in there?
Francisca, no sign of this, whatever it was that was in there. The only only evidence remaining is that writing in the wall that says RIC. But otherwise, you're fine. All the candles are blown out.
She comes out of the room. Her eyes are like pitch black.
What's...
And
Franny?
looks around.
Franny, is that you?
No
Yeah.
sign.
Okay.
I'm fine. I'm just a little worried.
Is she having another panic attack?
I put some salt down. Yeah, are you okay?
Look down at the salt. Yeah, that kept it in. Good job.
I don't fucking know. I've seen it in movies and shit.
You've been watching The Craft?
That might have been one of them. I guess that doesn't work. I thought you were going to put some fucking signs and sigils up to stop this kind of bullshit happening this time.
Well, I did, but I guess they didn't work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
But
Well, what happened? What was the? Did you get what you needed?
Marlene killed Magda.
Oh. Well,
But she
hang on.
asked her to drink from her, and then she was dead. So I think she might have lost control.
Fucking Marlene. Well, at least you can tell. Didn't I tell you it wasn't fucking me?
I knew it wasn't you.
Yeah, exactly. At least you can tell Mother Anja who did it now.
You would have been like, yeah, I did it.
That's true. I would have. I wouldn't have tried to hide that shit.
You
Yeah,
see the
done
TV on the floor, Francisca, that is nearby Christoph.
I go into the room and I look around.
There are candles around the room, and there is a photo in the middle of the room which seems to have some blood on it. All the candles are out, still smoke coming from the wicks. Doesn't appear like there's anything there, but as you go to leave, that's when you see the RIC on the wall.
Hey, Franny, what's this?
The spirit did it.
What's it mean? Is this letters, or is this just runes that look like letters or something?
What was Rebecca's last name?
Martel.
I don't know. Is this like initials or something?
Initials for what? Rest in peace?
It kind of give me an intelligent. Everyone who's looking at this sort of tear in the wall where the cracks are and it forms the letters. Just give me an intelligence plus
Investigation. Do it.
investigation. Yeah, let's do that. Everyone who's looking at it.
I think I'm still outside the room. I haven't gone in.
And they rolled a 3.
Francisca, it kind of looks like possibly the spirit was trying to imprint something onto the wall, but it just looks like, because it kind of goes RIC and then it's just a big huge crack. Then it leads into the door frame. So it looks like either they might be initials or it just kind of stopped writing whatever it was on the wall.
But I touch it.
Yeah, it's just a crack in the wall. Yeah, just like a crack in the wall that kind of makes that RIC, like someone's carved it, almost.
Well, hey, we know one thing.
Sorry,
Shads.
Christoph, just give me a intelligence plus resolve, please. See if you can remember something.
Oh, I'm assuming it's Richard.
Yeah, but yeah. Okay, well, if you're already
knows.
Yeah.
yeah, okay, yeah. If you're already assuming that, I'll just say yeah.
Who's Richard?
That's the connection you make in your
Oh,
mind.
I didn't say that out loud.
Out of game.
Yeah, that was out of character.
Yeah, out of game. Richie is the baby.
Outside is Rebecca.
So, sorry, you were saying something, Christoph, before I rudely interrupted?
I forget what I was saying.
Something about the shroud?
Oh yeah, it was like, look, hey, we needed the shroud to be fucking thin here. Looks like it's fucking thin.
Yeah. What if it's Rebecca?
What do you mean?
Well, there's an R. It was a woman. She was very pissed. And it's your house. And she had a fucked neck.
Technical term, fucked neck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know what she'd be after. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, remember when Marlene said she's seen the ghost here?
Yeah, but I mean, we just found out that Marlene fucking killed a ghoul, hit it, and then abandoned us a day and a half later.
Spirits tend to stick with the people that they're angry at.
Or places that made them angry. Maybe it's something that's been here since before I moved in.
Maybe. But the neck thing.
What about it?
I don't want to metagame. Did you tell me?
You honestly don't know any of this information. Like you know Rebecca, I think, and because I think Christoph.
I read the letter, and Christoph
That's
said
right.
that he killed her.
That's right. Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah,
I do know this much, but I didn't.
But you don't know.
I
You don't know how. You don't know how. You don't know that he choked her to death.
How did you do it?
I don't want to talk about this. I don't
It's
think it's important.
important
Why is it important?
because there's a ghost in your house.
Yeah, that's what we wanted. We wanted the shroud to be thin so we can do the ritual with Linnell. So, mission accomplished.
I was doing this quietly, so Mr. Daniels didn't hear.
Oh, you two are in the bedroom
Yeah.
where this ritual happened. Daniels is just.
I
he's
just wanted
still
to make
going
that
through.
very clear.
Daniels, if you want, you can listen in if you want, but it's up to you.
I'll be like, if they want to involve me, they'll involve me, but this clearly isn't something they're involving me in. So I'll just kind of leave it to
He's
them.
very trusting.
But I am like, what the hell?
Okay.
And
So,
let's say I'm mulling over my what Christoph said about Pedro. I'm just thinking about that.
yeah,
Maybe.
your mind is not exactly here right now.
Yeah, I'm just like, I've had a lot of conflicts haven't gone my way. I'm mulling. I'm brooding. Is that the word?
Yeah, brooding. Yeah, you're having a good old brood. Okay, so Christoph, Francisca, where do we go from here, from this conversation you're having? Are you still going to continue, or are you going to wrap?
Oh, Christoph, can I use your phone, please?
I don't know. Are you going to summon a fucking ghost through it and end up with a crack in my wall? I'm joking. Here you go.
As you look at the carving in the wall and the cracks and you in like the dent where the TV flew into, Christoph, you're like, shit, you're not getting your deposit back on this place probably, or you're not getting all of it back. Anyway, so
I thought he owned it.
Yeah, I thought I owned it.
do you?
Yeah, he's rich.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll say that you do. Well, let's put it this way. You're probably like, after all this is done, you're probably going to want to move. It's going to be probably hard to get somebody to move into this place if the spirits are all acting up. But you'll figure that out another night.
Yeah.
Right.
So you got a phone, Francisca.
And I
doing?
call Mother Angie's favorite ghoul that has the phone.
Few rings until eventually you hear a voice on the other end that merely says, as I look up who this will be. Katja speaking.
Hi, Katja. Can you put Mother Angie on the phone for me, please?
I'm afraid the mother is busy.
I will repeat. It's Francisca. Can you put Mother Angie on the phone, please?
And I will repeat, the mother is indisposed.
You didn't
I can
try
take a
ask
message.
her.
Because I know that she is indisposed. If you wish, I can take a message.
Have a lovely day, evening. I will just come see her tomorrow.
Yeah. And with that, she doesn't even say goodbye. The phone just hangs up. Christoph, you heard Francisca's side of the conversation. It's clear she was trying to get in touch with Mother Anja, but there was it didn't seem like there was any progress with that.
Does she? Apparently, we're not even allowed to talk to her at all anymore. And I hand his phone back.
You remember what we talked about last night? About being replaced? You don't think she's bringing in this Marlowe to replace both of us, do you?
Oh, I was earwigging on that conversation, and I don't think she likes him a lot.
You don't think she likes him?
No.
Okay.
Or maybe he's just a way better puppet than us.
Yeah. Then why isn't she talking to you even?
She's too busy trying to make Jurgen her actual puppet.
Wait, you can do that?
Yeah, you can do anything. It's a body.
Yeah, but he's not dead. He's just in torpor.
It's a meat bag. Come on.
Is that... I don't know if you're taking the piss here. I can't tell. Is that...
No. I'm being dead serious. And also, that man is getting tortured so much right now. You know, like this do experiments on his...
Wait, they're torturing him?
Oh yeah,
How do you know?
it's painful. That would be painful. I've studied this a lot.
And you didn't fucking stop? You didn't tell me? You didn't...
I tried to get in there and there was no way they were going to let me in there.
You asked twice.
Politely.
Yeah, you asked twice politely. And they're torturing him in there and you didn't say anything? Oh, shit. Hey, Daniels, let's go.
There's no way we can get in there. Like...
Yeah, we can. We just opened the fucking door. What, is Ghoul gonna stop us?
Yeah.
Daniels, you are suddenly pulled into this conversation. I'd say your mind was elsewhere through majority of that, so that's fine that you might not know what they're talking about right now, but suddenly Christoph has pulled you back and into this room saying, we gotta go.
Yeah. We gotta go, we gotta go. What do you need?
Franny said Jurgen's getting tortured.
The fuck?
Honestly, I need you to listen to me.
Yeah, I did. You said he's... Okay, all right.
Nothing that we can do will stop this from happening. There is Mora and Mother Anja, and they're both very, very strong and vampires. We got no shit on them. I just assumed you knew. You were with her for long enough.
Yeah, but I never knew much about that Oblivion stuff. All the spooky shit that you people do. I mean, I know enough to recognize it when I see it, but...
Forgive me, I'm catching up here, but you're saying that Mother Anja's torturing Jurgen?
Yes, when you're in torpor, you... can't move your body, but you're still aware of what's happening. And they are doing tests on him So he'll be feeling all of that.
Yeah, but doing tests on him doesn't mean they're torturing him. Does it? I thought that they'd be like, I don't know, casting little spells and shit to see if it brings him back to life.
You know that casting little spells and shit hurts. You know, there's always a price.
Yeah, but I didn't think that'd be paid by Jurgen. I thought that was... I don't know, I thought the person who cast the spell paid the price.
I guess in this case, everybody pays the price.
So there's just nothing we can do.
I don't think so. Maybe they found the way so he doesn't feel anything. But, you know, we can't talk to her, so we'll never know.
Maybe you should have led with that then. Is that a possibility?
I don't know. It just came to my...
Well, you know more than me.
Do I know?
You have no fucking clue what they're doing. You have
I'm
no
just
clue.
convincing everybody that I think it's a possibility.
And Christoph is just accepting everything you say at face value.
Mm-hmm. So I guess the question is, do we crack on to go to the Hecata Temple, or are we going to Wonderland? Because those were kind of the two possibilities. So this is what I'm going to lay to the group right now. We're going to pause time for the moment, and I'm just going to ask the simple question. Are we going back to the Hecata Temple or not tonight?
Well, if
Fran's convincing him that it's a bad idea.
If Fran's saying that there's nothing that we could do, then Christoph's gonna, I guess, accept that. Maybe it's one of those rituals that they start and there's no way to stop it once they've started it, something like that. So, okay, well, first instinct was, if he's being tortured, let's go stop the torture. But if Franny's saying can't do that, all right, there's something else that we got to do then.
I will say, though, you are correct in saying that there are only ghouls there. So if you wanted some peace and mind, all you'd really merely need to do is fight some ghouls, get into that room.
Do you see Amora?
Well, no, because at least it doesn't matter whatever's happening, because what I'm saying is, this is something that would probably come across your mind, Christoph, is that, sure, Deathsea Amora and Mother Anja might be strong, but if you can get into the room, see what's happening, if there's no torture happening, well, at least that's off your mind. But if there is torture, then perhaps there is a chance you could grab Jurgen and get away. But whether or not that's worth the risk to you or not.
Christoph has those thoughts. But what goes through his mind is the memory of Mother Anja draining his will completely. And he sort of thinks for a moment about physically overpowering a number of ghouls and Mora and Mother Anja, and just thinks, maybe if Reinhardt and Adira were here, but they're not. It's not a good plan.
Cool. So the next question is, where are we going next?
Well, that really leaves us with one option. Unless there's something else either of you want to do. Well, two options, really. Two options. We've got Wonderland, and I can see if I can find anything else out about why Eleanor Swansong is so interested in me, or we can head to we can follow up on Karen Shaw through her student accommodation.
Oh, that's what I forgot to do, Chris. When Baptiste was talking about he didn't know anything about Eleanor Swansong, would I have been able to tell he's talking?
Oh, you wanted to do...
Or, yeah, I just didn't want to interrupt you at the time, and then I forgot.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I would say you'd probably think that he's speaking the truth, because you were in the room with him when that happened. Both you and Dr. Daniels kind of went out as soon as you heard that there was a commotion. Baptiste, he mainly stayed inside the room, and you kind of looked back every now and then, and you never saw him come out. At least in terms of he didn't see what happened. He's probably telling the truth with that. Whether or not he knows Eleonora.
Yeah, but he pretty much said he didn't know Eleonora, didn't he?
Yeah. So do you want to do a wits insight to see if...
Always! 4.
4. Yeah, no, he seemed genuine. There's no idea who that is.
I don't even know if 4 is a good roll or not.
It's all about the difficulty of the task you're trying to perform, really.
Yeah.
And it's determined by Chris.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I say you guys have helped me plenty with my shenanigans. Whatever you guys need, I'll help the best I can.
Sure. Francisca, what do you think?
Oh, what are we doing? Sorry, I forgot.
So really, the way I see it, we're sort of down to we're waiting to hear back on a number of things, but the two things that we can take action on are heading back to Wonderland, and I can see if I can find Eleonora Swansong, find out what her interest is with me, or we can head to Karen Shaw's student accommodation.
Do we think it's a good
Me and Christoph
idea?
are like, what?
Do you think it's a good idea if it's just us going to see what she wants from you, though? I feel like she's quite dangerous.
I feel like her motives are unknown. So, but that being said, I don't necessarily think that she has ill will towards me. She just wants me to take a particular course of action, and I don't know what that action is.
What do you want to do?
I mean, the thing for me is going to Wonderland. The thing for all of us is, I guess, heading to see if we can get any info on Karen Shaw from her student accommodation.
Maybe we do the thing for all of us then, and then if by chance we happen to have separate goals later on, it's something you can pursue while while we do other things too.
What university was she at?
She was not at a university. She was in an intermediate school. Just give me a moment to look.
Oh, she's a baby.
Give me a moment to look up what the what it's called.
She's a baby.
I think it's just called the Munich International Intermediate School.
She's a baby.
We are going to continue with the with where we left off. The coterie and the Sendling Lofts. It's about 1 a.m. at this point. The moonlight hours are burning, and I believe they were forming a plan of what they were going to do moving forward. So, who wants to take it away to form what kind of plan they're doing?
Yeah, sure. So, I guess those two options that we got, one of them's kind of, I don't know, I think either I would go on my own to minimize the risk to the coterie if things go really badly. It's just me. Or all of us would go and we'd bring the extra muscle if we were going to go looking for Eleonora Swansong. So maybe that's not the best thing to do now. Maybe we head to what was the name of the school, Franny? That
Munich.
Karen.
Sorry, just because I know that Kayla will probably not remember from that look on her face. Munich Intermediate International. Well, Munich International Intermediate.
Yeah, what's the name of that school that you got the school ID for Karen Shaw at?
Yeah, we can try go there. I can try talk to her again, but if anything starts getting physical, we're all out, okay?
Yeah, sure. But I mean, I guess the do you reckon she'd be there?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
But
well,
we
I'm
might
thinking if we go in and
find
see if
the
there's
lead?
anything. Yeah,
Yeah.
look for a lead.
Because where was the last time I seen her? Like, was it in the forest? Was she anywhere near the forest?
It was at Stephen Henderson's wake, was when you last saw Karen Shaw. So that was before the forest happened.
But wasn't there a reference to the forest? I'm
Yeah,
trying to
that's where
remember.
Stephen Henderson's body was found, was Alacia Forest.
Oh, yeah. So, like, Stephen Henderson's body was found in the forest
Yeah.
where all that stuff happened to
Yeah.
the Daniels in New Oregon. So maybe she is living in there with the other one.
I mean, maybe. Look, we you know, if we do see her, we just tell her we're friends of Antonio and he's worried about her.
Does that mean we should leave Dr. Daniels behind?
Why?
Because they know his face?
Like, who knows his face? The lupine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going into the forest.
Right, okay. Just any
If the trail leads us to
physical...
the...
But yes, if the trail leads us there, and I think it's going to, unfortunately. But let's just go and see what's there, and if any issues happened where they're trying to attack us, we just get out of there straight away.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
No trying to convince them, just out.
I've had enough physical encounters to last me a while. I'm not looking for any fights.
What's your hunger at the moment, Dr. Daniels? It's just one, isn't it?
It's just one.
What's your health?
3, which isn't bad, but and my
It's pretty good considering, yeah.
considering, and I've got 2 aggravated, and my willpower is at like -2.
Okay, it's cool.
I did make some contacts before, like with Anna. Does that count towards the ambition, desires, or whatever?
Yeah, I'll say you've recovered 1 willpower.
All right, is that turning an aggravated back into a slash, or?
Let's just go aggravated into a green.
Okay.
Oh. Nice.
I'm being generous here.
Oh, generous.
Yay, generous. Yeah.
Think of it as a in case shit fucks up, this is like your, like D&D terms, this is your inspiration to try to pull yourself out of it.
Yeah, I've had a rough time, Prav. Oh, it's not been good.
Anyway, so I believe everyone's wanting to head to the Munich Intermediate School and specifically see, you know, where Karen might be. Are you all taking one vehicle, or are you taking 2 vehicles like you have been most nights?
I'm happy just to jump in with them.
All right. Taking my car then.
If that's okay with them.
Yeah.
You jump into your vehicle, Christoph, turn it on, head down through the parking area and scan yourself out and make your way out towards the area that the intermediate campus is. Now, as you leave, can all 3 of you please give me wits plus awarenesses?
We're all so good at this one! Oh, baby. Yay! Good job.
And then Francisca, what did you get?
0.
What, you got 0?
Yep, I
So
failed.
both you and
No,
Christoph got 0.
You didn't roll. I got 0.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
what?
Christoph got 0.
I thought that was mine. Wait, I got 3 too.
Okay, so both friends. So Christoph, you're not paying too much attention. You're more paying attention to the road, to the destination. Maybe looking at like the phone that's attached to the center console, which has the map. And you're just sort of plugging in the details as you're waiting to pull out. Now, as you're waiting to pull out, Francisca and Dr. Daniels, you notice a group of hoodlums looking around the area. They're trying to act subtle, but they're not being very subtle. They don't seem to pay any attention to you, but they're just kind of looking around the block and looking around the area. And in particular, notice keeping an eye on the seedling lofts.
Do they look like they're talking to each other?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm heightened senses listening in to what they're saying.
Okay. All right. So you
I'll-
hear.
And I'll say, Christoph, just slow a little bit. Because if we drive too far away... Are we driving, sorry?
Yeah, you're
Well, not
driving,
yet.
yeah. Well, you're currently just waiting for a clear in traffic before you can pull out.
Oh, okay, no, never mind then.
Okay. So, as the car sits idle, you pop on your heightened senses, try to listen into this conversation. Specifically, there are 3 people, 3 men there, but then there's also a woman who's dressed in like punk-like attire, and she's saying, "Yeah, this looks like the picture that we were given. What do you think? Do you think that's where? Do you think that's where Henry? Like where the guy who killed Henry, or the whatever it was that killed Henry is?" And the others just sort of say. One of the others say, "I don't know. All I know is what Leah told me, and Leah told us that we need to skulk out this place, see if we find that lady we saw on the camera." Okay. Christoph, you drive off. There's no more conversation between that group of hoodlums, Francisca. Dr. Daniels, you might be keeping an eye on them as well. You're keeping an eye on them. They're just kind of seated. Well, they're just kind of in an alleyway trying to be inconspicuous, but just like failing very much so. Like you see them pop their heads out every now and then and look at the settling lofts and look around at the streets. They don't seem to pay any much attention to you as you drive away.
Who's Henry? Do I know who Henry is?
First time you've heard the name Henry referred to well, I mean, you would have heard of someone called Henry before, but you don't know what this might be referring to. You have no idea.
I'll say, because obviously I'm not aware if other people are aware as such, I'll say there's an interesting group of people back there. Anyone see that?
They literally just said that they're here looking for a lady on a camera, and Leah. I know someone called Leah, but they're looking for someone who kills Henry, and I don't know who Henry is.
Killed who? Who's Henry?
I have no idea. That's just what they're saying. They're scoping your house.
You said you know Leah. Who's Leah?
Or they said a woman. Leah is my friend at the university. My minion.
Should we go check on her?
But apparently this person called Leah... No, her name's Lee. Never mind. Leah sent them here because of a woman on a camera who killed Henry.
So, hang on. Your friend at the university...
No, let's scrap that. Her name's Lee.
Oh. Okay. I'm a little confused.
Yes, so was I for a minute. It's been a while since I got the visitor.
All right. I mean, if it's not anything to do with you, maybe who else has been there? Maybe it's
Adira?
Adira? Yeah, we'll have to ask her when we see her again.
I mean, we could just go out and ask them.
Nah, I think it's a better plan to let them lay low for tonight. We don't want to... If Alfredo's got people looking for him...
I'll just keep earwagging when we're around.
Yeah, sure.
If they're investigating your place, there's nothing there that you're worried about them finding?
I don't think they'll get in.
Okay.
With that, the group of you continue driving forward to the intermediate school. As you drive up, it is 1:30 in the morning. Everything's all closed and shut. Attached to the Munich Intermediate International School is the hostel, which possibly Karen might have been staying in. All lights are off. It looks like all activity has ended there for the night. What's the approach? What's the plan here when we arrive?
Hey, Franny, does her student IDs tell you which dorm she's in?
Take the idea.
Cool. You look at the ID. It's got her photo. It's got her name. No, it wouldn't say what dorm what dorm she's in or anything like that. It wouldn't have any of that kind of information in case. I guess for security reasons, it wouldn't have that information because if it was lost, then anybody could pick it up and go, "Oh, this student's there." So
yeah,
I'm gonna say no.
Is there anybody like security wandering around?
I mean,
give me a wits investigation, all three of you, as you're just kind of driving past slowly, skulking around, just seeing the exterior.
Oh shit, I'm re-rolling this crap. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was such a huge dice pool.
So how much did we get in total, everyone? So we've got two from
one and two.
One.
I got 2.
Yeah, you got 2. So 2, 2, 1. Don't really notice much other than the obvious cameras that are positioned around the exterior, but you don't really notice anything else than that.
Oh man, this is really hard. We need to
you know who'd be able to get in there easy?
Jurgen.
Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah, but he'd do it so loud that it would just make everyone pay attention to him.
Yeah, that'd be Jurgen.
And then make a silly joke about something ridiculous that makes no sense.
Let's
As I say, this is a hostel. We could see if there's a reception and maybe a lady or someone could tell us.
Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. So, is there a reception or a front desk or anything like that?
So, as you drive around, having a look at all the possible points, there is. So the school is kind of on one street, and as you go around the block, that's kind of where the entrance to the hostel is. And it looks like that there is a reception area there, but at 1:30 in the morning, it is closed. So, there is I'm going to say the car stopped, and so you're just having a look down the garden way towards the automatic doors. But there is a bell nearby. I guess for any students that, or I guess anything of if they want to get in contact with somebody there, that you can call, you can ring the bell. You wouldn't know. I guess you'd have to ring the bell to see what would happen.
And does it look like it's got one of those pass card scanners? There's no way that we can just. It does?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep,
cool.
definitely.
Hey, Franny, pass the card.
I hand that to him.
I hold it up to the scanner.
Cool. You hold it up to the scanner. You hear a beep, and the doors open.
Walk in.
You three walk in around the hallways. Well, actually, you're in the reception at this point. There is a an area. Yeah, so basically the reception's right in front of you, and then to your right, straight ahead, is a hallway that leads further into the hostel dormitory areas.
Is there a computer at reception?
Yes, there is.
I don't suppose it's been left on and logged in or anything.
Have a look. It is logged in.
Oh, nice. I'm going to look and see if I can see student records to see where Karen Shaw is supposed to be staying.
Cool.
I'll keep an eye out.
Francisca, what are you doing?
I'm just looking for anything on the walls that has any information of, like, is there a sign out, like, board where people say they're in the building? I feel like that's what
There's
hostels
there's yeah. So you're kind of looking around for anything like that. You see a huge like I guess what's the my mind is escaping me about what the word is. It's like an announcement board, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see one of those, and it's got like a bunch of flyers all over it. You see in particular, give me a intelligence plus resolve to see if you would remember this, to notice this little detail.
Three.
You're just kind of investigating and looking at this while Dr. Daniels is keeping an eye out and Christoph is on the computer. Now, Christoph, just give me an investigation plus intelligence to know your way around where records would be. 1.
We're rolling so good.
Cool. You're not able. You're kind of clicking away. Not really. It's not very easy. It's not very straightforward. Unfortunately, it's very much not something that's easy to find. But Daniels, as you're keeping an eye out, you suddenly hear whistling coming from the hallway up ahead. Francisca, you will hear this too. Christoph, I'm going to say with that one, you're probably all your head is invested in this. You're just I'm a fucking
from a hallway up ahead. Like, can I go kind of like peek around a corner? Like,
yeah.
So I'm not 100%. I'm not familiar with the layout, but I'm guessing there must be like maybe through some double doors of glass or something. Yeah.
So we'll say that there's double doors of glass that like you can push open. And you can go up to the wall next to it and just kind of peek and see.
Yeah.
You can see one guy who's just walking around, just whistling about. Just looks to be a guard of some kind, potentially.
I'll say we got a watchman approaching.
I
night
try and
watch.
hide behind something.
This is desk. What are you doing, Christoph, when you hear this news? You're still in the middle of trying to find where...
I'll say, do you want me to send them away?
I mean, we could see if we could get some info from him. What do you think?
I could ask where her room is.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'll kind of like hide out of sight from the double doors and wait for him to come through.
Cool. He approaches the double doors. Christoph, Francisca, what are you two doing?
I'm going to duck down and cloak of shadows.
Oh man, I'm gonna hide behind a curtain. No, I don't know.
Well, no, there's the desk. You can just like hide around the desk and
I'll hide around the desk. I feel like when you say desk, it's like one of those desks where you can see right under it.
No. It's like a full like front desk for a. Yeah.
I will hide in there.
Cool. The door, the glass doors open, and you see this. All three of you see this nightman walk out, whistling away. Doesn't really notice you.
I whistle back. I go.
He turns around suddenly and looks at you.
Mesmerized.
Okay, rouse check. and
Cool.
hunger. Right, what are you doing?
Sorry, what's her name again that we're looking for? Karen? Yeah.
Karen Shaw, yeah.
So, Karen Shaw, lead us to her room.
Nods. Starts walking away.
All right, we're going with.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I hit escape a couple of times on the keyboard.
You make your way through the hallways. All the doors in this hostel for the school are all closed. The students are all sleeping. Eventually, however, you arrive at a door where the night guard points at the door before suddenly reaching.
And then I look at him and I say, "Thank you. You can go home now."
To unlock the door.
Rouse check, another rouse check again.
Yeah.
The doors all have card access, so.
Oh, right, that's right. Very high tech, this place.
As a success.
Success!
No, I was expecting him to snap out of this time. You've done this to me too many times, Chris, and I was ready for it.
Okay, that's all good.
I was ready for him.
The guy nods.
Well, maybe not home, because they might raise suspicion. I'll be like, you can go check the other dorms now.
Walks away.
I'm mesmerized he won't remember this, or do I need to make him forget? I'm trying to remember.
You'll probably have to try to make him forget, because you'll remember that somebody talked to him.
All right, I'll do a forget.
You just have the forgetful mind, right?
Yeah.
Or are you going to do like the actual rewrite of memories?
It's forgetful mind. I can rewrite, but I won't get into it too much. He's just been doing his rounds.
Forgetful mind, you don't have to do a rouse for that.
All right.
That's lucky.
Yeah, just blah, blah, blah.
Do you
Carry
mean
on.
cloud memory? Cloud memory is like
cloud
the
memory.
first
Sorry.
level one.
My bad.
Mine is forgetful mind.
Okay, sorry, yeah, so that one is a rouse. Okay, yeah, so you're just going to rewrite his memory a little bit to what he was
he
doing.
hasn't,
Cool.
he hasn't seen anything of the ordinary at all, and he's just carrying on. And
All right, he walks off. The three of you are outside the door.
Oh, but he does remember that. Nah, don't worry, actually.
Okay. The three of you are outside the door of what you assume is Karen's.
He remembers that there was going to be some activity in this area. He doesn't know what, but he wasn't to disturb for reasons he can't remember why.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yep.
I'm leaving with a feeling like, I remember there's going to be something happening, and I wasn't allowed to go into that dorm anymore.
Okay.
Is there cameras in here?
You look around. Yeah, there's cameras all around this place.
There's cameras all around this place.
Yeah, I figured. And I scan the card at the door.
The door the door unlocks. You hear the mechanical lock pull back, open the door, and you can see inside Karen's room. Now, you see that the bed is first of all, I guess this might be good news. There's no sign of Karen inside this dorm. The bed is unmade, and there's a state of mess everywhere. There's some utensils around here which seem to have been growing some kind of mold or something. You're not too sure.
Oh, Karen.
Either way, it kind of looks like nobody's been here for a while.
All right,
So
I'll keep watch. Do you guys want to have a look and see if there's anything that...
Franny's already looking.
What's investigation, please, Francisca and Dr. Daniels, or
I'll try, but it's not going to be much.
Okay.
Is there a laptop in the room?
Yeah, no investigations from me.
Ooh.
There is a laptop in the room.
I'm going to see if there's anything that I can... If it's on, I'll see if I can do anything. If not, I'll turn it on, see if I can pick up anything. But I'm sort of keeping an eye and an ear out the door as I do it.
Cool. You, in fact, the desk is next to the door, so it's rather easy to do this. You flip open the laptop, it's off, turn it on, and you're brought to a lock screen.
Hey, Franny, what was that kid's name? The one that you went to the funeral of?
What was his name?
Steven
Henderson.
I try Steven.
Wrong.
Yeah. All right.
Check to see if there's a notebook near her computer. Sometimes people leave passwords in there.
As you say that, as you're kind of going through her, like around her bedside table, Francisca, that's when you find an email. This printed email that's been folded up. You unfold it, and it appears to be an email between Karen and someone called Lucas. It states that there is going to be a meeting for the Order in an office space within Hardin. And it says that they should meet up to discuss the Order and what's going on with Karen.
What was his name?
Lucas Gray. Lucas Gray.
Well, apparently people print emails these days. She went to meet somebody called Lucas about the Order in Hardin.
Oh. The Order? What's the Order?
No idea?
Both Christoph and Francisca, intelligence plus resolve, please, to see if you remember something.
So I wouldn't know anything?
You were largely removed from this conversation that was happening.
Okay.
4.
Francisca, you didn't remember it before, but you do remember seeing a flyer on about the announcement board that said something to do with the Order of the Broken Branch. And you didn't remember it at the time, but suddenly your mind goes back to Antonio, the night he was talking to you all about how Karen needed to be saved, or Karen needed to be taken away for leverage. He mentioned something when he was recounting his night that she was involved with some kind of cult from the sound of it, something about the Broken Branch. Maybe there's a connection.
I remember that now. I guess we can go here and have a look. But remember Antonio talking about the Broken Branch cult?
Yeah, is that do you reckon that's some werewolf shit? Are we walking into a whole fucking pack of werewolves if we go there though?
Oh.
I vote we don't do that.
That sounds like fucking suicide to me. I'm going to have a look next to where I pick the laptop up from, see if there's anything like a notepad or anything that passwords written down on.
It's so there is some paper on the desk and some books that are open. There's also some a little pencil holder. But interestingly enough, there's some drawers on this desk. And you think, well, maybe there's something in there. So you start pulling, you pull the top one, it's locked. One below that, there's just a bunch of junk, and the one below that, there's some candy from the look of it. There's some hidden candy in the bottom drawer, but the top drawer is locked.
Cool.
I'm going to be keeping an eye out again, Chris. I couldn't find anything, and I see he's doing that, so I'm just going to kind of keep an eye out by the door, just in case.
All right, I'm going to try and force the drawer open.
Strength plus larceny. You hear the wood break as you're like trying to pull it, and suddenly you're able to pull the drawer open. Pulling it open, you see a journal inside, potentially the Diary of Karen Shaw.
Pick it out, flip it open.
You flip through the pages. It's the start of it's very stereotypical for a teenager. Talking about angst, talking about her boyfriend, talking about all these things, and talking about her father. Until eventually you get to the more closest entries. And these entries were dated 4 to 5 days ago. Mentioned that there's confusion about what's happening to her. She's confused. She's going through all these changes. There's so much anger inside her. And she hears the trees singing in agony. She mentions in the journal about how she might be possessed. And she then starts talking about Lucas, the college boy that she met. Seems to be part of a group called the Order of the Broken Branch, who specifically told her that demons are out and that they invade the night. She feels like she could talk to Lucas and is building up the courage to tell him about her changes. Lucas has invited her to stay at his place where she plans to tell him everything what she did to Stephen. Maybe God can save her soul.
Does it have an address for Lucas?
It was about 4 to 5 days ago, this was.
So I relay that to hey, look, I think I found a journal. I was just looking for something with a password, but have a look at this. It looks like I'm guessing that she's going to be wherever this Lucas person is. Order of the Broken Branch might be our. I don't know if they're actually lupines. Just judging by the context of this, my assumption is that they ain't. What do you think?
A cult, maybe?
Yeah, a cult of some kind. But that being said, they might be, the way it says that demons come out at night. I don't know if
maybe they're hunters.
Exactly.
That's a high likelihood.
Yeah, I'm concerned about that.
Couldn't any of you blush of life?
Blush of life for what?
That if we went to go talk to them.
Is that an ability or could all?
Yeah. Blush of life is something that you can do. You can only not do that when you're in super lone humanity. I think it's. Let's have a look. It's basically what it does is it makes you look like immortal, and it forces the blood to go through your system.
So
it's an ability you need, though, right?
No.
Or can anybody do it?
Everyone can do it, except if your humanity is low enough.
Does it require like willpower or rouse rolls?
A rouse check.
Arouse.
Okay.
What humanity is everyone at?
6.
7.
5. No, that's my health. I lied. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So, Christoph, you can do Blush of Life, but you need to make a composure plus stamina test to be able to keep food and drink down for an hour. But you can make it seem like you're human. Francisca, you're 5?
Mm-hmm. Which is incredible. I thought it should be at like 3.
Okay, I think you can use Blush of Life still, so you're all good. Yeah, it's I think it's like around 3 or 4 that it starts to really not be a thing. So everyone can Blush of Life.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'd be able to. Why? You thinking we tone up? We just wing it?
It's never been good for us.
Neither has plans.
We could just scope it out, though.
Yeah, sure. Does it say? Is there anything in what you've got that says where they're going to meet up?
Harden.
Harden.
That's what the order is.
An office space in Harden.
Office. Did it have exactly where? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have the address there.
Just this this place. Should we go and just have a look and see if there's any activity?
I guess so. Sure, why not?
There's one in the morning that probably not there.
Yeah. All right. When I was at the front desk computer, did I see anything that showed that computer was linked to the surveillance system?
It's possible you didn't see anything. I didn't see anything.
Okay, yeah.
It's
cool. No,
possible,
if I'd seen something, I would have said, let's go back there, see if I can delete the surveillance footage. But let's I closed the drawer, put the laptop back where it was. Okay, let's just close the door and get out of here. And then if there's not going to be any sort of disturbance, we haven't really done anything. We haven't been spotted. I don't think there'll be any reason for anyone to look at this surveillance footage. Let's just get out of here.
Sounds good.
Right.
Cool. So we're leaving.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the three of you leave and head over to the office space within Hardwood.
That's the least drama of any place ever.
I know.
I thought you were about to say you guys go to leave and then there's a whole pack of werewolves.
No.
That's what I was waiting for.
As you're driving, suddenly a werewolf comes in and just...
Yeah, back on track. Here we go. Roll initiative, everyone.
After about 30 minutes of driving or so, assuming there's no conversation that the three of you want to have, you arrive at the small, inconspicuous office space in the middle of a market centre. While most shops here are closed, the office, where the address is clearly open with the lights on. There's cars parked in the parking lot, and there seems to be people having some kind of seminar inside from what you can see from the window outside.
I didn't see this.
That was heightened senses.
Oh, sorry. Heightened senses.
Sorry.
Okay. So you turn on heightened senses, and it seems to be a gathering of people who are university students or who recently have left university, and they seem to be talking about certain things about how the order and the plan and the demons that come at night and what they're going to do. But it just seems to be more of a networking event more than anything. More people seem to be just talking about networking stuff. But there are a few that are talking about the demons at night and what the plans are moving forward with that.
What are their plans?
Oh, the plans are pretty much... They're
Not
just...
specifics, just overall really idea.
Okay. So, yeah, sorry. So the three of you are just in the vehicle, like, across the road, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
They're just talking about how they just need to... one of them says that they need to bide their time. Another one says that that they just need to... They need to follow what their sponsors are telling them to do. And what their sponsors are telling them to do is to get forces together to take down these demons, especially after what happened in I was going to say the Sendling Lofts and Schweibing Freeman last night. That has demons written all over it.
Doesn't it just?
Is there
Brandon,
anybody like having private conversations or somewhere like?
Private conversations. Yeah, there's one. There's a female who seems to be talking to another person who seems to not be part of the order from the conversation that they're having. And they're saying something like they don't know, they don't trust Talia. Look at Nova's face.
And I look
that
at Christoph.
She doesn't feel like Talia is fit to lead the order anymore, and she feels like she's taking advantage of the order's rules by still being the president.
Franny, do you convey this to the rest of the To us two?
Yes, I do.
Ah, very good. All right.
But also, Talia is the same name as the woman that was looking at me at the university. She was like looking for me and asking questions about me.
Yeah, shit. It sounds like they might be aware of kindred. And
But I also thought that Talia was a kindred. Is she? Did I know that?
You never knew. You never really looked into it.
Yeah,
You just heard the name Talia and you're just like, okay.
okay. Well,
So ding 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 alarm bells.
yeah. Seems like nothing's gonna be easy tonight. What do you guys think is the best way to approach this?
Well, usually people get some popcorn and some soda and sit in the car across the road and just wait for something exciting to happen. But how much time do we want to actually spend here?
Well, we got what? 4 hours till dawn?
3 or 4.
3 or 4 hours till dawn?
You said it was 1:30, right? Or
Yeah, so but there was 1:30 when you left to the
Right.
intermediate, and time's passed since then, obviously. So it's not true.
I don't have any solution that doesn't involve interacting with them.
Daniels, as you're watching from across the road in the car, and Francisca is in the front talking with Christoph, you look out and you see one of the people go outside from this office space, a young man who just starts having a little vape across the road. And then he's kind of looking around inconspicuously, but there's when he notices the car across the road that has 3 people inside it. And he just kind of eyes up your car.
I just
Is it just Daniels that notices this?
Just Daniels that notices it for now.
I'll just say we've got a vapor looking at us.
I start pointing at my phone and then like a street sign and just showing it to Franny while I'm just kind of like that and just. So, Daniels, do you reckon they've come out of that building?
Yes, I seen them come out of that building.
Well, do we want to interrogate them or? What do you
Possibly.
reckon?
Maybe we could go ask him for directions and he could help us find our way home.
Yeah, okay. So I get out the car and start walking over. Excuse me.
He looks at you, he's like, oh, hello, friend. Hello.
Yeah. Hi, I'm a little lost. Can you come over here? And I'll mesmerize.
Cool. Oh, wait, are you saying that across the road while you...
He's across the road from the place, isn't he?
Walked over to him and then sort of got within a reasonable distance and said, can you come over here?
Yeah, okay. So rouse check.
Oh boy.
Rousing success.
Nice, I stay at 0 hunger.
He'll walk towards you.
I have many hunger.
And so I'll walk back with him to the car and just go, hey, we're looking for Karen Shaw. Do you know her?
No, I don't know a Karen Shaw.
Yeah, okay. We were meant to meet her around here, but I'm kind of lost for directions. Do you know what's going on up there? It's the middle of the night.
Oh, it's just it's a university club.
Yeah, she's a student.
Oh, I've never seen her before. Maybe she was, I don't know. I've never met the Karen Shaw before.
Oh, okay. Well,
Anyway, I must be going now. I can't. Yeah, I'm in the middle of I just need the fresh air. Actually, pulls out the vape.
okay. Thank you for your time.
All right. Goodbye. And he goes to walk away. All right. Are you just gonna leave and walk back into the?
Oh, sorry, friend.
Yes. Turns back
Forget.
around. He kind of is a little bit dazed as he walks back towards the office space.
He hit his vape too hard.
Yeah, that wasn't a lot of help.
His name was Lucas. We need to find out who Lucas is.
Yeah, that probably would have been a better question to ask.
We're so good at this detective stuff.
No, we are not. I'm a little apprehensive about going up there, but what do you think?
Well, we could just wait until he comes out again, and then just someone else goes over.
We could just, one of them must know something.
Yeah, let's not stay right here though.
We could go and join the seminar, ask about joining the club.
Shall we park the car around the corner maybe
I look
and
like
walk
I go
back?
to university though, so that might
neither do I.
Weird. They might recognize me as a
Lecturer.
That word. Thank you.
Yeah. Franny, I think this is a bit too high risk for you to be
I agree.
for you to be going in. This is a tough one. Why don't I go in? I drive around the corner and park around the corner. Why don't I walk up and see? So I'm gonna see if there's a Lucas, and if there's a Lucas, I'm gonna see if I can find Karen Shaw. I'll tell them I'm a friend of her uncle Antonio, and he's concerned about her because she's been missing. What do you think?
Well, you could just say you're looking for your niece.
Yeah, but what if they've met Antonio? Or seen him around or something. Maybe seen a photo.
True. Yeah, just see if there's something in the small list thing. But yeah, Lucas Gray.
Lucas Gray. All right.
Yeah.
I'll head in, and so I walk in.
Cool. All right. Sorry, Dr. Daniels, are you going to stay in the vehicle with Francisco?
I was about to say, is that what we're doing, or do we want to come hang out near the building and Francisco can listen with her heightened senses while I keep an eye out, maybe?
Okay. Cool.
I will. Oh no, don't worry. I was going to say, Could it be that we have like maybe earsets? I could give him one, so I could just be like on the phone with him, so I could communicate with him. Is that a thing we could do?
I didn't know your name was Jojo Taro, making up stuff that you had.
That's why I was asking. Never mind. Remind me to go shopping. I'll go shopping for earsets
You can
later
probably
on.
go shopping for that stuff, but you wouldn't just have that on hand, no.
Okay.
All right. So, with Christoph heading off and Dr. Daniels and Francisca hiding around the corner, the camera's going to pull back.
Uh-oh.
It's going to pull back away from the scene for now. And we're going to catch up to what happens at this meeting for the Order of the Broken Branch next session. But in the meantime, we're going to cut back to the Hakata Temple. Back in the basement. Back in the mausoleum.
Karen, now we're going to see those rolls.
Karen's ready.
I'm not ready. I'll never be ready, so go for it.
Deathseer Mora is standing in this mausoleum. Blood is on their cloak. They look down, their jawline protruding from the darkness of their hood, and they merely say,
Did it work? Is that you?
The voice of Jurgen says, Yeah, it's me, Deathseer. The camera then cuts to Jurgen as he is in a kneeled position facing away from the Deathseer. Jurgen stands up, body still stitched together, long brown flowing hair, but he looks more composed than normal. At his feet lie the ashes of Mother Anja. Mora says to Jurgen,
So it was successful, Mother. You are inside the body of the vagrant.
Jurgen looks at his hands.
No.
And says, yes, that's right, Bethsia. Now come. We have many things to continue planning tonight. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Did he just kill Jurgen? What the fuck? Oh, now she's gonna be oh no.
Uh-oh. Look at that smug prick of a rider. What have you
I wish
done?
James was here for that, but that's okay.
Oh my god, Sam.
Thank you for the session, everyone. Oh,
I'm
man.
speechless.
That was wild. I hope you've enjoyed this tale of the foolish dalliances of my child and their friends. Despite being the object of their plotting, I'm somewhat proud of their ambition, though their competence has much to be desired. Ambition is not, however, without consequence, and the scale and impact of these oh-so-young neonates' actions are yet to be realized. This tale may have abruptly ended. But death is not the end.